Hey, we're Dicey Decisions, a group of friends who really like to crack each other up, and sometimes we even do it while we're actually doing what we're supposed to be doing, which is play Dungeons and Dragons. This is our first stream campaign, Finding Purchase. Set in the world of Tal'Dorei Reborn, these crazy characters, and I mean my friends, not just their characters, will be trying to make their way through the heist adventures and the keys from the Golden Vault. Let's meet the cast.
Oh, hello there. I didn't see you there. My name's Justin. I can't do this anymore. I'm Justin. I'm a network engineer, and I'll be playing your cleric. I hope you really enjoy our show and get into all sorts of shenanigans with us.
Hi, everybody. My name's Daniel. My preferred pronouns are he, him. By day, I'm a healthcare data analyst and freelance writer. And I've been playing D&D in some form or another since the classic Red Box days, late 1970s, early 1980s. And when I'm not gaming or working or spending time with my lovely wife Leslie, I'm an actor in the local theater community. I count cooking, animated films, and rooting for South Florida-based sports teams amongst my greatest passions. And I will be playing Garrick Stillbraid in our adventures. And I want to thank you all for coming on this journey with us. I hope you have a great time.
Hey everybody, I'm Scott. Preferred pronouns he, him. I'm a college professor, lighting designer, and production manager. I've been playing RPGs since the early 80s and currently involved in far too many campaigns as both a DM or a player. I'm also an avid board game player. Now, when not nerding out with friends, I love to cook and I also love to go hiking. For this campaign, I'll be your DM, and I'm really looking forward to sharing all our dicey decisions with you.
Hi, I'm Amanda. I'll be playing Ashrina this campaign. I've only been playing D&D for a couple of years, but I absolutely love it. I'm super excited for you guys to join us on this, what I'm sure will be a chaotic journey.
Hi, I'm Jack. I'm an environmental science teacher on the material plane. I'm so honored to jump into this group with these amazing people, and bringing Sliver to life is going to be a real pleasure and a joy. Thanks for coming with us.
I'm Sean. My pronouns are he, him. I'm playing Kid the Rogue. I've loved playing games since I was old enough to sneak downstairs to the basement and watch my parents playing Treasures of Tarman on the television, so pretty much my whole life. I'm really excited to have this opportunity to play games and tell stories with my friends and to share that with all of you.
So there you have it. Now grab a beverage of choice, maybe a snack, and enjoy all the dicey decisions that we make as we roll into tonight's episode of Finding Purchase. Hey everybody, we're back. Dicey Decisions, Finding Purchase, episode 6. Last session, our heroes, I are quoting that. Someone said they didn't like me using that term last time. So our heroes were able to commence with the re-robbing. We almost lost our dear Sliver, but without providing any spoilers, for those who haven't watched all our streams yet, you can catch us on YouTube. All of our episodes are up there on YouTube. But Sliver made it out by the scruff on his vest, and the party was successful and have made it back to the city of Emon. Happy to get a little downtime. And in said downtime, let's start with you, Sliver. What have you been doing?
Ooh. Well, after reporting back to the master, kind of downcast and feeling a lot like a failure, I related the whole story to the master and told him all of the things that I had tried, and he thought that I had done a good job and kind of bolstered my my opinion of myself again and kind of boosted me back up and taught me some really cool spells that I'm excited to use in the future. Practiced and practiced. I heard and read an account of a famous bard that has traveled through Emon, and I'm hoping to catch an eye full of him if he passes through again. Because he kind of sounds like a person I might want to emulate. He was part of this mighty adventuring party that helped rid the dragons out of Emon, and I'd never heard of this guy before, but anyway, he sounds like my kind of fella. So I've been reading up on him, learning new spells, and certainly spent a lot of time practicing my yarding and my Zulkoon. The master is not a big fan of the Zulkoon, but it's just annoying enough for Sliver to just keep it up.
Everyone's a critic.
Excellent. Ashrina, what have you been doing?
So Shrina would like to, let's see. I think she is going to probably hit up some of the more seedier taverns and bars just to like hang out and kind of do some watching of the various patrons of these places. Looking out for any people who are overly aggressive, anything that they're saying that seems off kilter, and just kind of keeping an eye on her town and making sure that things are going well in Emon, and grabbing a couple drinks here and there. And then outside of any bar time, she's trying to train some of her speed. She feels like being a gnome, she's pretty small. She got tiny little legs. She can't, she wants to move a little faster, be a little bit more slippery. So she spends a lot of time in the basement of the Bright Vagabond trying to just going over like some speed drills, running around little what are they called? Training dummies. Trying to rig up some training grounds with like sandbags from ropes from the ceiling that are like flying back and forth and just trying to dodge back and forth between them.
So you're saying you've strung Tarlin's flower from the ceilings as punching dummies. That's awesome. Excellent. So Kid.
Yeah. Well, as you are aware, Kid's erstwhile's father's death has sort of left him in a bit of a precarious situation when it comes to sort of his relationship with the class, right? Especially with kind of the way that things ended for dear old Dad, right? So I have some debt to pay, and so over the ensuing days, my contact in the class informs me of a particularly egregious moneylender who has been, squeezing a lot of the very, very poor of Emon with, huge interest rates and basically, just driving them further into poverty and homelessness, right? So just abusing his position, and the class has decided that should probably end. And so over 3 or 4 days, Kid watches the moneylender's shop very carefully, learns the moneylender's routine, and then on a very quiet Saturday evening, slips into the shop, and there's one less moneylender in Emon. And that is how Kid spent his days. And he reports back to his contact, and then goes back to his little hidey hole.
Yes, you are definitely greeted with the solemn yet stern nod of approval of what you did, because the clasp does take care of its own, so to speak. All right, Tarlin.
So Tarlin is going to start out. He starts out his week working in the inn, and one morning he heads downstairs and there's a swinging bag of flour that he how did this get here? And pulls it back down. Notices that it has a stab wound in it. Puts it back on the shelf. He's gonna head down to friendly Gnome Depot. And he's going to pick up some calligrapher's tools, some paper, and some pen and ink. Just because he's been thinking that, we do a lot of planning, but don't actually write anything down or plot or plan or make up our own maps. So maybe that's something we need to have. But then he goes out by the willow tree by the gravestone. And he's like, hey, it's me again. Despite every possible thing going wrong that could, we managed to finish our last mission, Joe, and I wanted to talk to you about something. Now, last time I mentioned Kid, and I always get Kid and Sliver mixed up because Sliver is the kid, but Kid is his name, but not Sliver's name. But I thought that, it's really cool that they have nicknames. So I was kind of thinking of nicknames for myself, like in the class, because Tarlin isn't, you don't fear Tarlin. So I wanted to workshop a couple with you, maybe see what we got. So here's some things that I've got going in my head. We've got Slyfoot, pretty good. Mr. Brightside, Shadow. But I thought Shadow was too dark, so Dawn Shadow, maybe? And then I thought, maybe we need to go brighter. And so I said Blaze, everybody would fear Blaze, but I think it might just be a little too ridiculous. And I got embarrassed when I was saying the names in front of the mirror. I think I'm going to stick to Tarlin, but I kind of liked Mr. Brightside.
That's the DM's vote.
Absolutely.
Start out with a kiss.
How did it end like this?
I feel like we ask that a lot.
We do.
And last but certainly not least, Garrick.
Yeah. After filing his probably isn't any official paperwork. I can't imagine they'd want a paper trail. After debriefing, Garrick wanders the city for a couple of days because he just doesn't feel right. There's something off about what he's been doing, his whole reason for coming here, and how he's been roped into these missions that don't seem to be really related to his purpose in the city. So he, after a few days and getting drinks and eating and doing a little shopping, gets some ball bearings, gets a climber's kit, goes to his church and talks to the head priest there a little bit about it, and then has a conversation with the Raven Queen in his little side room, because he's very confused, because he's always in his heart thought that he would take the oath of devotion to show his loyalty to a tenet or a cause or the Raven Queen. But now that it's come time to do that, it does not feel correct for his heart, and he doesn't know why. And he receives basically I wouldn't say a conversation, but a message from the Raven Queen saying, well, your purpose is long-term, not short-term. The missions that you're doing now are to gain credibility and make a name for yourself within the group so that when the time comes, you'll be ready to do your original purpose, which is defend this world from those beyond the port on the closed portal. And if you're that worried about staying focused on your mission and your purpose, then that's why the Oath of Devotion is not calling to your heart. Your purpose has always been to guard this world from the terrors beyond. That is what you're devoted to. And after that conversation, he comes out of it and realizes that he needs to take the Oath of the Watchers, not the Oath of Devotion. And when he makes that decision, there's a little peace on his heart, and he realizes that everything he's doing now is going to build toward his ultimate purpose, and he's just got to be patient.
Shortly after you take your oath, which I assume would happen at the church, yes?
Yeah, absolutely.
You wrap up and you feel a peace settle over yourself and an understanding of purpose maybe reignited. And you hear soft footsteps behind you. And you turn to look and you see a rather handsome looking human male, blood red cloak, a very low strung tunic exposing most of his abdomen, soft sandals, and he is twirling a dagger on his finger. And you notice that it is pricked his finger, and he does not seem to mind as the blood kind of drips from his fingertip. And he says, "Welcome, brother."
But recognize his outfit?
You don't recognize his outfit. He does have a holy symbol of the Raven Queen.
Okay.
Right there at his center of his chest.
Okay.
He says, "I don't mean to disturb you, but you looked like you were wrapping up."
I'm done for now. I have prayed, I have heard the answer, I have heard her call, and I am ready to proceed.
Well, that is a lovely day. I'm glad you have made that choice and found that path, and she has spoken to you so clearly. She does leave us signs everywhere, does she not?
Even in places we don't want them.
Mostly in places we don't want them. Pardon my manners. I'm Alistair de Vitrios, and you immediately recognize that name. This is the head of the Claret Order.
Oh.
Here in Emon, and a very high-level, high-ranking priest of the Raven Queen.
Okay. Father, it's an honor to make your acquaintance. Is there something that I've done or I can do for you?
Please, call me Alistair. No ceremonies with me.
Very well.
And you notice he's continuing to twirl this dagger about his hands, and he's cutting the hell out of himself. But he seems to be doing that on purpose, and it seems to be powering him and giving him comfort and control and whatnot as he does so.
Would I recognize him as a blood priest?
Yes, you would. Absolutely. Absolutely. And as he steps closer to shake your hand, the doors to the temple burst open, and an older human male, he's got a bandage on his head, comes running in, and he says, "She hasn't returned." And Alistair turns and The old man kind of pauses when he sees you, and Alistair goes, he's one of ours. And and the old man says, she hasn't returned. I fear the worst. Can you check on her? And he says, of course I can try if the matron will tell me anything. And you see this old man is very concerned and very, very nervous. The bandage on his head looks like it's been there a little while, but he took an obvious blow to the head probably in the last, few weeks or so.
Okay.
Couple weeks maybe.
I call him over. Call the old man over.
Yes.
Come here. And while he's coming over, I'll say, who hasn't returned? I'm sorry to interrupt. I couldn't help it over here. You're in distress, obviously.
He says, I had a friend, and he says, or so I thought, over to my study, and he knocked me unconscious and stole one of my books. He kind of looks around. He says, I work for the Alabaster Lyceum, and it would be really bad if information got out that this book is missing. So I came to the church, and Alistair here told me that he knew of a cleric of the matron that would be willing to go chase this man down. Apparently, she gathered some friends and went after him, but she hasn't returned. It's been far too long. And while this is going on, you see Alistair begin ritually casting, using his knife and blood, and over a lit candle, and the blood's dropping down into the candle. And you would think that amount of blood would put the candle out, but it seems to make the candle burn brighter. And he closes his eyes, and you can tell he is communing with the matron of ravens.
Okay, I won't interrupt him, but while he's doing that, I will take the opportunity, if the old man will let me, to take a look at his head wound.
Oh, he says, I'm fine. It's a little sore. It's healed up. I guess I'm wearing this out of habit. Sorry. I haven't been able to think straight since this happened.
I understand. How long has it been now?
Oh, it's at least 12, 15 days. She should have been back. He lives only 3 days travel from here.
Okay.
So,
whereabouts? What direction?
his family lives in the Turian forest. They have a mansion built in the forest.
Okay.
It's 3 days northeast of here towards Craghammer. His family's a bunch of arcanists. They like to study magics, and he is one of the younger sons trying to prove himself. And I fear what has happened, because the book that he stole, it holds power. Scary.
Tell me a little about this woman and the group that went after him.
Well, she said, I don't know anyone who went with her. She said she was going to gather some friends. But her name is Elra Lionheart. She was a cleric of your order.
Okay.
And yeah. And you see him finish wrapping up his ritual, and he kind of comes to a standstill, his blood still dripping down into the candle off his fingers. And his eyes open, and he says, she has crossed and is with the matron. And he goes, I am so sorry. That is one dead. Probably means her compatriots are dead or missing. I don't know anything about them to scry on them.
What is the name of this gentleman who robbed you?
Marcos Delphi.
Okay. What can you tell me about him? You said you thought he was your friend. You must know something.
I've known him for years. I mean, even though he knocked me over the head and took a book from my library, I still think something might be forcing him to do that. Like, that was not him. That's not who he is.
Okay.
Um,
Then apologies for the additional question. You mentioned this book having power. Is it the kind of power that can emanate on its own? Could the book have compelled him to do this, to take it?
well, what do you know of the Far Realm?
Enough to know that it's a danger, and of the basics. I wouldn't call myself an expert by any means.
This book is it's called the Celestial Codex. It is a book dealing with magics of the Far Realm and creatures of the Far Realm. If it was inhabited somehow, or if he used the magics inside it to contact someone in the Far Realm, I'm afraid of what might have happened.
Okay. That gives Garrick pause when he says far realms. Have I heard of this book, by the way?
You can make me a history check. Or Arcana, either one.
They're the same. That's only a 5.
Yeah, you've not heard of anything like that. You know, of all the planes, there are probably lots of books dedicated to each of them. You've not heard this specific title.
All right. Okay. Do you, by any chance, have any kind of a map or anything to show where in the Turian forest this mansion is? Because this sounds kind of important, and I don't want to speak for the people I know, but he turns to Alistair and he says, I'm willing to help with this. Part of it is selfish, I admit. The last couple of things I've been involved in have kind of checked my spirit a little bit. This one seems more up my alley, more in line with what I was meant to do in the first place. And I'd like to take a part in this somehow. I'll find other people if I have to.
Well, so the priest kind of smiles and says, I think she set you on this path with you being here today.
I was thinking the same thing. I was here for a reason, and this is it.
And the old man says, I have coin. You can convince your friends.
I mean, I'm convinced, but I will do my best to convince them. And God, I hate asking this because they're going to ask, so I have to ask you, how much coin?
I work for the Alabaster Lyceum. Money is not an option, or not an obstacle, I should say. 250 gold each sound okay?
I will take that to my friends. And where can I meet you so we can talk about this?
Well, I can't have you come to the Lyceum. I can't.
Of course not.
I need discretion.
Do you know where the Bright Vagabond is?
I've heard of it. I've heard something lately about apple pies.
That's the one.
Okay. I can find it.
Yeah, meet me there.
When? Today?
What time is it, Scott? During the day, part of the day is it?
What time would you have gone to the church?
Oh, I probably would have slept there overnight and had the prayer first thing in the morning, so I would imagine it's pretty early.
Sure. Probably just shortly after breakfast.
Give me a few hours to track my people down. Let's say 2 hours past noon, just to make sure we've got everybody where we need them.
For sure.
Okay.
For sure.
I will, and then you can give more details when we meet. And I promise you, even if the people I work with are not up for this because they have other commitments, and because sometimes they do, you'll have me, and I will do my best to find others if need be. We must avenge this sister.
Appreciate that. And yes, I hate that I sent her to her death. Please.
Don't blame yourself. You did not send her to her death. She made a choice to do what she felt was right and try to retrieve this very important book, obviously. The Raven Queen now has her spirit and she's in the cradle of the matron. So you didn't do a thing. This was her decision. And I don't want you to think that it was your fault because you didn't do this. This Delphi guy you told me about is responsible, probably. Or whoever's controlling him, if your theory is correct. So this is not on you. And I don't want you to feel that way.
I appreciate your words. I will see you at 2 hours past noon.
Okay.
And he makes his exit.
Hold on a second. Before he leaves, no, you know what? I apologize. I don't have your name.
Oh, my name, Vassal Calistrome. Sorry. And you are?
That's Garrick. Garrick Stillbraid.
Oh. Well, Matt, he shakes your hand very heartily.
I will return the shake as heartily as needed, and then assure him that to afternoon we'll get this on the road, and we'll make sure that whoever did this pays for it.
I appreciate it. He makes his way out. Alistair waits for him to leave and says, I didn't want him to hear this, but the matron seemed to indicate it was quite a gruesome and sudden death.
Noted. All the more reason then to find what happened and put an end to this and get that book back. Probably, if I'm able to find her, I'll bring her body back for internment and ceremony.
That would be appreciated for sure.
Once I find my crew together and we come back, I guess I would just find you here to let you know how it went.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you can find me here.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, brother.
So, assuming you make your way to...
Yeah, first thing I'm going to do, since I do have a couple of hours, I'm going to go
What's
through...
her name again?
Elra, I believe.
No. The one that you're going to spend a couple hours with?
Oh, no. That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing. Absolutely.
Prepare thyself for bad poetry.
A night of good lovemaking and bad poetry.
Sounds like a party.
Sign me up. Roses are red. My heart is black. Me oh my, what a nice.
Wow.
My
back.
Is it rack or sack?
You know what? Por que no los dos?
Nice.
True. So yeah, I'm gonna go to the market because I know that's where Ashrina sets up, and a lot of times I'll find Sliver just being Sliver,
wandering in
the area.
Yeah, slivering.
Working, not wandering, working.
Working. Yeah, I'm gonna look for them first, because even if I can't find Sliver, because Ashrina has posted up, she might have seen him.
So Sliver, are you findable?
I typically run my my route. I'm like a paper boy with bread. I drop off bread at all the places that order it from the bakery. And if I'm not doing my route, you can probably catch me standing on a rooftop looking up at the sky, looking for sky ships.
So given the distinct vest that Sliver wears, he's probably easy to find.
The sun just reflects off of that shiny cloth.
I
So-
imagine he doesn't wear that when he is being the breadman.
Probably not. So yeah, if he does see Sliver, he will, as conspicuously as possible, try to get his attention to come down from the roof.
Oh. I look down. And then I say, and I point up. I'm a little out of earshot, but I point up and you see a really cool airship flying by in the distance.
Really cool. Yeah, I do this and then go, you come down here, and I do this.
Okay.
When he-
You come down here, I'm gonna pinch your nipples.
Exactly what that means. That's thieves' cant for what? Yeah.
Gonna tune in Tokyo.
Welcome, everyone.
I slide down a drain pipe as quick as I can.
I don't know if he's excited because of the money or because I'm going to pinch his nipples. We're about to find out.
Both.
And
I
poor
didn't-
Canos.
There. I lean against the
Hey, man,
wall.
I didn't
It's not a
quite
binary.
catch that. What were you trying to say?
I've got a money-making opportunity if you're free.
Oh, money. Okay. Yeah. Heck yeah.
They came and saw me at the church. In short, this person who needs,
Yeah,
it's
they.
not as far as I'm aware, they're not affiliated with the clasp at all. This is a personal favor I'm asking you to do, but there is money involved, quite a bit of it actually. So I told this person to meet us at the Bright Vagabond at 2 hours afternoon. So do what you have to do, but try to make it there about that time.
That's in like 10 minutes.
What?
You better. Yeah, look at the time. Look, the sun's right above us.
Oh.
You've been wasting time. What?
You're very hard to find.
Who do you need to collect? I can help.
Do you know where Kid might be? Because he's going to be the one I'm not going to be able to find, probably.
Shit, he's tough.
Mm-hmm.
I got a couple leads, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe if I don't, I'll leave him a note.
Okay. I'm gonna go talk to Ashrina, and then I'm gonna head over to the inn.
Well, she might be there. Okay,
Well,
yeah, those are easy.
Okay.
I'll see you over there in like 15 minutes, quick as I can.
Okay. After Sliver scampers off, I go to the spot where I usually see Ashrina, and is she there or is she gone already?
She's not there.
Oh, well, damn it. Well, I don't have any leads on where she could be, so
Let's make
unfortunately...
You
it
know where
really
she
hard for
lives.
Yeah, well, that's where I'm going next anyway, so,
Right,
if she's not here, maybe she's at home, which is where I'm going anyway. So...
But she is not in her usual stop at the position in the marketplace.
Okay, when I see that, I immediately go to the Bright Vagabond.
All right, Sliver, how are you going to find Kid?
I've seen him in places before. I have finished my run for the day, which is why I had a few minutes on the roof. I'm supposed to be in training. I've seen him out of the corner of my eye. I know I've seen him in a few spots. I'm going to check those spots on a dead run. If I don't see him, I'm going to leave a little thieves' cant written in those places. Very quick. It's going to just say, meet now. and have whatever little symbol that means the bright vagabond. I'm sure we've got that symbol at this point.
It's just a stick figure of a guy that looks like it's radiating light.
No,
It's just Mr. Brightsides, you know?
holding an apple.
That's all it is. Mr. Brightside. Yeah, well, you know, there's I'm sure that by process of elimination, Sliver has probably just found one of my little both holes, you know. So seeing Sliver come by at like a dead run, I'll just I'll grab the note after he's gone and make my way to the Bright Vagabond.
Excellent. So Sliver, you don't come across him, so you pretty much have left messages where you know to leave them, and you can make your way there.
One of those places might be right.
Right.
I'm really tired by the time I get there.
So when you get there, Sliver, Ashrina, are you there?
Yeah, so Ashrina's hanging out in the like the main room, and she's just like cracking up. She's just sitting there laughing, just like snickering to herself. Like, you can, if she'd have kind of her back to the door, so you can just see her like kind of like hunched over her shoulders, like shaking. She's like laughing so hard. And she's just watching a doorway, just waiting for something to happen.
And at that, Tarlin comes out of the back room, covered head to toe in flour, holding 2 sacks that are cut open on the bottom, empty. And where is she? And just flour smokes out of his face, throws him down.
He's looking more and more like that Thieves' Cant symbol all the time.
Talk about pocket sand.
Man, why'd you have to break my training dummies?
I was trying to bake a pie, and I picked up the sacks of flour, and you left holes in all of them. I hope it was worth it. This is going to cost us a fortune.
I mean, I'm really fast. You want to see?
I'm so grateful.
So really fast and like just punch him in the shoulder and like zip out.
Big cloud of flour comes off of him.
You hear a commotion by the door as I walk in and slap a pipe out of a man's hand. Don't light that in here.
I thought you were gonna slap me. I was gonna be like,
No.
The guy's like, that's my good pipe. My grandfather gave me that pipe.
I grab him by the back of the collar and kind of hustle him outside if I can.
What's
No,
going on?
it'll blow this place up. Do you see the flour everywhere? Get out of here.
I don't think flour is explosive, Sliver.
I come back in. All right, took care of that. What's the problem here, guys?
Actually, a granary will go like if there's enough dust in the air, an open flame can absolutely cause a big explosion in a.
What's
in
the
like
problem? Ashrina's fast.
Wait a minute.
Well,
That's rude.
sure, we all knew
He's
that.
just going over to a water basin and just slowly wiping off flour, draining it out.
Is Derek here yet?
I don't think so. I haven't seen him.
And on that note, he walks in at that point after this and sees what's going on. He's like, "Okay,
Hey,
Don't light your cigar.
y'all want to go? I got some things to do around town. I hadn't had a chance to, get out with the cart today, but I've got some errands I need to run. Some shopping I
cart.
gotta do. It is our cart.
well,
Of course,
you're probably wondering why I called you all here today."
Oh, we have to work.
Yeah,
From the back of the room where you didn't see him, kid goes, "Yes, I was
Oh
wondering."
my god, what the fuck are you doing here?
I have a rather lucrative well, potentially lucrative and somewhat personally important task was dropped.
Hold
in my lap
on.
at this
Can't we
point.
get a drink first? God, I'm
yeah.
so freaking thirsty.
Get a drink. I'm still waiting for the gentleman to arrive.
Mr. Tarlin, can I get an ale?
No.
No.
Water?
Get him an apple juice.
Not
The
apple
apples
juice
are covered
again.
in flour. Everything's covered in
Just-
flour.
All right, I'll get water out of the
basement is covered
barrel.
in flour. Would you like some flour? I got flour.
Your water has flour in it.
I'm going upstairs.
We have a job. Sit your grumpy butt down.
Grumpy.
And with that, the door rings, and an older man who, obviously, Garrick, you recognize, comes in. He's got a slight bruise on the side of his head. He looks like a scholarly type. Makes eye contact with Garrick, and just kind of shrugs, like.
I wave him toward me, and then I
Like,
look at my group and go and think to myself, and actually say this to I think Sliver's next to me at this point. I go, yeah, the hell of a first impression to make. Hope he doesn't turn and run out.
The old man says,
We're all slightly dusted with flour.
well, yeah, he comes over and he's just, nodding hellos to everybody and kind of stops at Tarlin and thinks you look a little odd because you kind of look.
I was baking.
I'm not quite sure you were doing it right. Sorry.
He is kind of a terrible baker.
That's awesome.
Worst day of my life.
Tired. Wow.
Harlan, is there a place that we can speak in private?
There was.
Not anymore?
It's still there. It's just a little dusty.
Yes. Why don't you come down to the basement and help me sweep? We can clean up this flour.
Good idea. And I,
The old guy looks a little confused, but he kind of gets it and follows along.
Okay.
And you make your way to the quiet room downstairs, which is covered in flour dust. And
I draw a smiley face and
he says, I assume these are your friends and everybody's trusted here?
yes.
And I reach up to that one wine bottle, turn it, and open to the back room.
He kind of goes, and he just kind of looks like, who are you all?
I'm Tarlin.
Yes.
Wait.
Allow me to do introductions as you go into the room one by one. Yeah.
Can I start over?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm Mr. Brightside.
Dude. Is
No?
that your code name?
Do you like it?
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
call him Mr. BS for sure.
I didn't think this through. I'm the proprietor of this establishment. Please come in, sit down. There will be no BS here.
Well,
And he kind of ushers his way past you all and goes and sits.
I make
I
introductions.
lean over to the man. Oh, I'm going to lean over to the man real quick and say, really, Ashrina's in charge. Just listen to her.
Which one's Ashrina?
His wife.
Oh,
Oh. He says, got it. And he directs everything he says now to Ashrina. And he says, thank you all for meeting on such short notice. That was really fast. You were able to gather them all. Have you told them anything?
I've not. I arrived just before you did. So let me do introductions. Ashrina, the one in charge, Ashrina. And there's Kid. Harlan, who is the proprietor of this establishment. And this is Sliver. This is
Hey.
Vassal. Vassal Telstrom. He's a follow the Raven Queen, member of the Alabaster Lyceum.
I
What?
A librarian.
The
Yes.
Alabaster Lyceum.
yeah.
You've
Let's
been
keep
there?
that part. I work there. Let's keep that part on the down low.
Oh, can I visit you at work?
Can, he just he looks at Ashrina and says, "Everybody here can be trusted, right?"
Yeah.
I sort of lean in and I say no, and that's our charm.
Oh,
And I smile very
You
insincerely.
Trust us to get things done.
I put a hand on Vassal's shoulder and go, some of us have our quirks, but I will vouch for them in this particular case.
Oh, that's a losing bet, buddy. Didn't you learn anything from the casino?
Miss Ashrina Garrick is quirky. You can let him admit
Sir,
that.
I am a cleric of the Dawnfather, and I assure you that these people can be trusted.
well, okay, excellent. I appreciate that, and I mean no doubt. I just need this to be discreet.
Mm-hmm.
We are the
discreet we are.
souls of discretion.
Thanks, Mr. Tarlin.
Garrick, almost like subconsciously, like as a reflex, when he says this needs to be discreet, it goes.
We definitely didn't burn down a casino inside a cave somehow. Like, I don't even know how we did that, but like,
Listen. If you want discreet as in you won't be implicated in anything, we're your people. If you want discreet as in people don't know things happened at all, you might want to find another team.
No. Use us. We can do it.
what is
Miss Ashrina,
it?
don't.
Yeah, let's give them the details so they know what they're dealing with. I'll start. If I get anything wrong, please feel free to correct or embellish or add as I go. There was a cleric of the Raven Queen that went missing, and he went in search of a gentleman who Mr. Talstrom says is his friend, a man in the name of Marcos Delphi. His friend, but one day knocked him unconscious and stole a book from the Alabaster Lyceum. Something called the Celestial.
Wait, who? Back up. Who got knocked unconscious?
I did.
Vassal.
Oh,
I point to the bruise on his head.
wait. So the cleric went looking for the guy and then he came and knocked you out?
No, I got that in order. Marcus was his vassal's friend for a while. Snuck up on him one day, knocked him unconscious, stole the book, and took off. Elra, which is the sister of the Raven Queen, decided to go after him, with or without others. We're not sure at this point. The travel would have been 3 days in either direction. She's been gone for 15 days now. And per another priest at the Raven Queen's temple, we're able to divine that she has passed on, and so we need to find who did this. We need to recover the book. The Celestial Codex is what it's called, because apparently it holds great power. And personally, somebody killed a cleric of the Raven Queen, so I want to put them on the end of my blade.
So this isn't company business then?
No.
So we're
Company-
re-robbing and murdering. Is that what
Well,
I'm hearing?
Company bit. Wait, who are you all?
Wait a minute.
We are a network of fantastic bakers at the Bright Vagabond.
He looks over at Tarlin.
I'm not usually like that. Can I examine your head?
Sure.
I just want to make sure there's no lasting injury.
So while he's checking him, oh god,
7. Does it hurt when I do this?
Oh man, we
Did
are
that
just
hurt when I
proving
do
our
that?
competency just backwards and forwards for this poor gentleman.
Yeah, he winces a couple times as you do that, but says no, it doesn't hurt. And it's obvious to you with that check that this is blunt force trauma of some kind.
You don't have to raise your hand.
Oh.
Unless you have to go to the bathroom, then we require that. But please.
Oh, I could go to the bathroom.
No,
But
forget.
can I
said
ask a
anything.
question?
Of course.
Can I ask a question
Yes.
first? You said that your friend Marcus snuck up on you and knocked you out.
I had
Is
him
that
over.
right?
He was visiting, and it was a normal visit. He comes over
Oh,
often. He lives
Oh.
not 3 days outside of town. His family owns a mansion in the forest.
could he have been playing a joke on you?
This
Like, do you guys?
This
No.
didn't feel like a joke,
Yeah.
and the book that went missing is very powerful.
It feels
right.
like an escalation to go from
Religion check on the
Theft.
codex.
theft of a book to
Sure.
murder of a priestess of the Raven Queen. So is that something you would expect from your friend and his family, I assume, or his compatriots? I don't know who this person is, so
His family are a very well known for their arcane experimentations. They are a family of wizards, and
that doesn't make them a family of murderers, though.
No, it does not. I wouldn't be friends with a murderer. This is out of character for me. I don't understand why he hit me and stole this book when he could have tried and just asked me for it. I wouldn't have parted with it because of the knowledge that's in it. But he could have asked, and he didn't. He knew I had it. He knows some of the things in my collection. We've been friends for years. And he must have had a reason to do this. And I don't think he's a murderer. I understand that the woman I sent after him is dead, but I really don't believe in my heart of hearts that Marcos is a murderer. So if you all are willing, I need the book back. That's number one. Okay? I need the book back. And I'd like you to bring Marcus back and find out what happened and figure it out. I don't want anyone dead. There's already been one death too many.
With 3 days of travel, I imagine this family. Does he live with other family members? So this is going to be a compound of wizards.
It's a mansion. I have no idea. I haven't been there. I know of it.
Gotcha.
I know how to get there because he told me, but I've never actually visited myself.
And
Sliver.
to be
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. I have two questions for you, sir. What? Hopefully, you can tell us. What does the book do?
Called the Celestial Codex. It is a book about the Far Realm. Do you know what the Far Realm is?
I don't know anything about that.
Most people don't, and it's a good thing they don't. The Far Realm is a plane of existence where there are many crazy, strange aberrations that inhabit it. Do you know aberration? He kind of thinks he might be talking words over your head, so he keeps checking himself.
I probably know aberration because I'm a spellcaster.
We
Could I roll
banished
something?
an egg. We banished an aberration's egg.
Right.
We all had
Yeah.
very direct contact with one.
Correct.
Okay, so this thing calls on the far realms?
It's a book about it. I don't know
Oh,
if it
just
has
tells us.
power that lets you go there or anything like that I know of. I don't know what he did with the book. I just know it contains a vast amount of knowledge about the Far Realms.
Okay, so here's
Why
my
did you
second
have it?
question. Oh,
I work for the Alabaster Lyceum.
Right, but what were you doing with that particular book?
We of the Alabaster Lyceum collect knowledge.
So you're reading it just to get more knowledge?
That is why it was in my collection, yes.
Got it.
use it for the articles. Sliver.
Yes, Sliver.
okay. Here's my second question. It sounds like your buddy was not acting like himself. So if he's like charmed, or if his mind is under control, can we beat him up and knock it out of him?
How would I know? I don't know what is afflicting him.
Do you know magic?
I know of magic. I'm not a practitioner.
I see. Well, I could
Is your friend a
help.
spellcaster as well as his family, or
He
is he
is.
just he is? So he is of magical talent.
Yes.
It is odd that an arcanist would choose blunt force trauma to knock out someone on their own volition when they have so many other ways to do that. So yeah, maybe
Dude,
he wasn't.
there's
Maybe he wasn't
a
acting
spell.
under his own.
Garrick, there's a spell called Bigby's Hand that can just smash things. It's a big hand that flies around and it can smush things and smack things. Maybe he used one of those. I know of a guy who used one of those. I've been reading stories about him.
You said it's 3 days out of town. What direction? Like where exactly are we going?
This is towards the Dorian Forest, towards Craghammer. There's some trade roads. There's a couple rivers you have to cross, and he sketches you a. Actually, he reaches down in the dust of the that has floated into this room from the other room in the flower dust, and he draws a rough little map with his finger in the dust.
So at the mention of Craghammer, Sharina's face will kind of like just kind of fall a little bit, and she'll ask him, how close to Craghammer is this place?
Oh, it's just inside the forest. It's not up in the mountains at all.
Okay. Good.
And you would know from your knowledge of general geography that you are not you won't even be within the patrols of Craghammer.
Cool.
Where he's
Perfect.
describing.
But there might be bears.
Honestly, I
Throwing it back.
would really prefer the bears over going to Craghammer.
Over
So.
dwarves,
Well,
I
not-
agree.
We're not going to
Whoa,
Craghammer.
I didn't say that. I have met some very friendly dwarves in my life, and they are
Best
a
friend is
lovely
dwarf.
people.
I get it. Best friend is a dwarf, right?
I'm just saying, if I can't go too much farther towards Craghammer, but I'm willing to go to the forest.
We can talk about that later. Let's
Yes.
let
Yeah.
Vassal
Yeah.
finish
And
up.
Vassal, I would let you discuss because you mentioned coin, you mentioned payment. I won't speak for you on this one.
We're getting paid.
Well, your friend here said that he had friends that might be willing to do this, but he had to check with you all, and I offered some money because, well, isn't that what adventurers usually
Yeah.
work
How
for?
much
I do like money.
Money is very persuasive.
Yeah, I told you they would ask.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that's money. Yes, not a problem. 250 gold pieces each.
I look at Ashrina.
That's significant.
What if we can bring back your friend alive? Would you make it an even 3 for everyone?
Make me a persuasion check.
Can I help?
What do you say?
I
Bring it
will
back
say,
alive.
bringing someone back alive, if you really want them alive, it might be a little harder. It might be quite a bit harder. But money can get us the right supplies and equipment to bring him back healthy.
So
Maybe.
go ahead and roll with advantage.
Oh. Okay.
You should have let me do it.
I'm fine. 17? 17?
So he says, "I'm sure I can come up with that kind of money. I don't have that. I don't have access to that kind of money right this moment, but I can get it for you."
That's fine. That's fine. I don't necessarily need it right now. It helps us know what we can look forward to, so we can spend what we have today.
And
Great.
Vassal, do you need a place to stay while you're in town waiting?
Oh no, I live here in town. I work at the Elemental Lyceum.
Great. I was going to offer you a place here and you could just sweep the basement for me. Never mind. And I put the broom back.
He looks like almost offended, but then not.
Hey, I bet we could trade. If you give Irrigan a pie, I bet he'll sweep this basement for just a pie.
Hey, I'll sweep it.
You're
mind.
not going to be here. We've got things to do.
We're leaving now? I thought you wanted to go shopping.
I do need to go shop.
We'll do that first. And Vassal, I'm letting you know, and if they give you trouble, just say I was the one who told you. If for some reason you feel unsafe because this comes back around, go to the Church of the Raven Queen, and they will keep you there safe.
I don't think it'll come to that. The only people that know are he just kind of nods at you as the priest and you all, and whoever I guess whoever Elra told,
right?
But if she died, I don't know what happened to her friends.
And we don't know who they were either, so that's going to be a difficult thing to unravel. So,
I have a hunch.
Oh, we'll talk about that on the road then.
Excellent. So, unless there's anything else for Vessel.
Nope. I'll walk him out, help walk him upstairs, walk him out, and tell him we'll be back as soon as we can.
Says I really appreciate this. Take care of yourself and your friends. I fear that something terrible has happened.
So do I. And that's kind of why I find this to be a necessary detour. We got to make sure whatever happened, it doesn't happen again, and we need to find out exactly what happened so that we can port it.
All right. So he departs, and he lets you know how to reach him.
Okay.
So then shopping.
Yep.
A request for shopping has been made.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed.
I
Yes,
have
please.
2 locations I need to go to.
All right.
I also have 2 things that I would like to pick up while we are out and about.
I have 14 things that I would like to get done.
I have 2 locations. Probably could get everything I want out of the 2 locations. I'd first like to go to Gnome Depot.
Excellent.
I need to replace my ball bearings.
Oh yeah.
Excellent.
So I need to replace my ball bearings. I'm gonna get a couple little bits and bobs, like scraps of wood and scraps of wood, like some I don't know what would be like the equivalent of tarps, like large cloths, basically for like you would cover boxes.
Sure. I would say that player's handbook gear wise, that would be sacks.
Sacks, okay.
Maybe there's oilcloth. I don't know. That could be. Like,
yeah.
It's just like
not like a tarp. Like I want like a tarp, but I don't know what a tarp equivalent would be.
We could sew some flour bags together.
Oh, I actually can just take and cut open the remaining flour bags and like just kind of drape them. But so just bits and bobs of wood, and I'd like to talk to somebody at like the service desk.
Sure. You notice when you get to Gnome Depot that everybody's there is bright and cheery and happy and loves working there. They all have their smocks on and their hats on. No matter what race they are, they look like cute little lawn gnomes.
I'm so glad to know that Gnome Depot treats its employees well. I'm really glad to know that we're doing business with like an ethical supplier.
Absolutely.
Adventuring gear. That feels really good for me.
I can't wait for the big bad evil guy to just be like the proprietor of the Gnome Depot.
I know there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, but it's good to know that we're at least like limiting our harm.
Ellen Wise Muscot.
Excellent.
CEO of Gnome Depot.
Little do you know, the happiness is forced.
There's just a guy with a wand of smiles hiding.
That sucks.
That's the foreman.
Oh man.
So someone at the service desk, yes, can I help you? You see, it's a halfling, but he's dressed in the gnome outfit. So at first, even you think he's a gnome, but then you realize he's a halfling.
Oh,
I don't know if I should be offended as an actual gnome.
Little do you know, this is actually owned by the guy who owned the Afterlife, and this is a prototype for his casino that he's going to later.
I'll just eyeball his outfit and say, so I am looking to have something like an addition added to my cart.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm interested in having an addition added to my cart. Not currently, like today, because we're about to leave. But when I come back, I'd like to have an addition made to the cart, and I wanted to know if that was something that Gnome Depot could help me with.
Oh, well, of course, we do all sorts of projects here at Gnome Depot.
Okay.
But the guy you want to talk to is actually he's not here today. But I'll give you his name. Hold on, his card's under here somewhere, and he goes searching for
Joel, I'm scared.
for a name. Let me pull it up.
Something like Bob the Builder.
No,
On the
it's
Constructioner.
Keegan, spelled Keaquen.
Spell that again?
Keaquen.
What kind of monster doesn't put a U after the Q? So
He doesn't want the qua sound. He wants the
Hashtag
kuh
fantasy
sound.
names.
This is these weird Gen Z names.
Keegan.
Yeah, he's an excellent carpenter.
okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
Do you know about what his rates usually are? Does he like an hourly kind of guy, or maybe I just, drop him a message and have him give me a quote?
Oh, I don't know the quotes. It depends on the job.
Cool.
So he's really good with wood, though.
That's good. Okay, what days is he normally in for when I, get back?
And
Jack, I saw that.
he writes on the back of the card. He writes like the schedule of his typical work schedule.
Cool.
Let you know.
Fantastic.
I'll take a note. Do you want me to leave your name with him, or?
Yeah. So my name's Ashrina.
Okay.
If he wants to reach me, I am at the Bright Vagabond. I'm there every night after 4:00 in the afternoon. If it's before 4, he can find me in Market Square by the big tree. I have a cart that I set up over there.
Oh, are you a business owner?
Sort of. I mean, I have a cart. I sell some wares.
No, you don't.
Well, you know that here at Gnome Depot, business owners get a 10% discount if you use our payment plan option.
Interesting. I'll talk to Keegan about that. I mean, I don't have anything. I guess I do have some things to purchase today, but I just don't want them to check my credit right now. We'll talk about that later.
I understand. We get that a lot.
Yeah, it's I know you have to ask. I mean,
Yeah.
we've all worked retail at some point in our life.
You know.
Yeah. I mean, I work in wares. I sell stuff to people all the time, and sometimes they can't afford it. But I don't have a credit card system, so
Excellent.
I feel it.
Excellent. So your ball bearings and your scraps of wood, your tarps, etc. That'll run you 1 gold and 5 silver.
Perfect. Good. The next shop I want to go to is gonna
Is-
where it's gonna cost me.
Anybody?
Ashrina, if you wanted to start your own business, you could just take Sliver's shopping list and do the shopping for it. You could just call your business Instacart.
I'm
run
thinking I
errands all
really
the
like
time.
I really like the idea of Gnome Dash. I think Gnome Dash would be
Gnome
really
Dash.
good. I have been working on being really fast lately.
Gnome Dash. Excellent.
I can't work for a gnome dash.
Why not?
I'm not gonna appropriate
You say you can't
their
work for
culture,
gnomes?
Your culture. No, I'm saying
You don't
I
have to be a
can't.
gnome to work
be
for
a
Gnome
gnome.
Dash.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, this isn't like the
Oh, then I can
afterlife.
do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll talk about this later. We're just
Spitballing.
spitfiring ideas.
Yeah.
No, you see a bugbear with a tiny little gnome hat come walking by and his apron on.
See, like that guy.
Don't
Looks
laugh.
so
Don't
cute.
Wow.
Don't laugh. Don't laugh.
I like his hat.
You cannot wear that hat outside of it. Is offensive.
I'm not going to. I just liked it.
Okay.
Is there anybody else that needs anything from the Gnome Depot?
I'm getting ball bearings as well.
Great.
Would I get a climbing kit here or somewhere else?
Oh, you can get that here.
I'll get that here as well then.
Yeah.
Gnome
I
Depot's
asked
just
the
the general
bugbear.
store.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the bugbear and say, "Hey, man,
What do you
get a
need?
hat like that?
Well,
Where do you get a hat like that?"
You got to work here. You want a job?
Oh. No, I just want a hat.
Well, I don't want that hat.
Never mind.
If we lose the
Sabrina
hat,
would kill me.
if we lose the hat, we got to buy another one. They give the first one to us for free. I've lost like 7.
Oh,
Where'd you lose them?
I don't know.
Ah,
Maybe.
okay.
I mean, if I knew, I wouldn't. Right? Like,
I guess.
yeah.
But maybe you left it someplace and it wasn't there when you went back. I
Yeah,
don't know.
maybe.
Anyway, I would really like a hat. Hey, market that. I could come back and buy one later.
I'm going to tell the boss. Maybe he should sell them.
might
Yeah.
be a good money stream, yeah.
All right. I slap him on the butt and walk away.
Did you just assault
Good job, buddy.
another service worker? God
Just
damn
telling him
it.
good job.
Says the woman. Says the woman who knocked a woman over in the bathroom.
You know what? That was out of necessity.
There's 5 guys here. None of us know what happens in a women's bathroom.
That's true.
Could be normal.
Sometimes you just got to knock somebody out. I mean, I don't know.
It's etiquette, you know. It's just
There's a couch in there for something.
All right. So, anybody else at the Gnome Depot? Any other adventuring gear?
going good.
I think the
Wait,
climber's kit.
alchemist fires? Would they get those here as well?
Oh yeah, there's a pyrotechnics department.
I'll get 2 of those. No, just yeah, 2.
All right. Standard PHP pricing for all this stuff.
Hey, Garrick, what are those? Can I see that?
Yeah, baby, don't drop it. Whatever you do.
It sounds like there's water in here. What
No,
is it?
it's not water.
And-
It's if it's exposed to the air, it will catch on fire.
Holy shit! Here, I take.
You had it like right by your face.
I was shaking it up, trying to listen to it.
That's funny.
All right. What other shopping needs to be done?
While they're shopping, I am attaching the cart to Seraph, my pony.
All right.
I am swinging by the armorer to upgrade my leather to studded leather.
Excellent.
Ooh, I would
definitely
also
that.
like to go with him to the armorer.
Oh, can I do that? Can I come, guys? My armor
Absolutely.
was not working last time with that monster.
I guess this is a good question. Would the armor and like the blacksmith be pretty close by? Because actually what I want is
They would be one and the same, really.
okay, perfect. That's what I
Yeah.
figured.
Yeah, I can't use medium yet, so I'll take the studded leather at least.
You find the local one to your part of town is uh, uh, called Hot Diggity Blacksmiths.
Interesting.
They really got to work on their
You really do.
branding.
It is hot in here.
It is.
Yeah, it is. Come on in.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fantastic. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm hoping you can help us out.
Sure. What you need?
Well, here, kid, why don't you go first?
Yeah, I will just sort of, I'll sort of put my leather down on the. I was like, I just need this upgraded to need to add studs.
Oh yeah, sure. I can take care of that while you wait. That's not hard at all.
Fantastic.
perfect.
Just
Kid,
pulls out
or
a
not kid.
bedazzler. Ka-chunk.
Yeah.
Sliver, did you need anything?
I'm not sure. I really don't want to. Miss Ashrina, I'll pull you aside. I don't really think I'm that good at fighting. I probably don't need to get into that type of situation anymore. What do you think? It just one slam and I was gone.
Well, I mean, he did stab you through the stomach with his horn. I would say that you're probably best, maybe at a distance. I feel like maybe somebody might have something for you later.
Can help with you staying far away from.
Yeah. So I would say maybe save your money right now,
Okay.
unless you want to buy like a cool new like armor piece that makes you look cool and whatnot. I
It
don't know.
seems heavy.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it can be.
Hey, what do you do with ball bearings?
Well, I haven't used them too much. All I've done is lose them. So
Oh,
Nothing
use them
apparently.
to kind
Actually,
of counterbalance.
You sold them. You did
oh,
not.
I
lose
guess I
them.
technically did sell them for gold. I exchanged them for a coin.
Is that what
does
you
this
do with them?
armor do like simple weapons too as well?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just pick up a couple extra daggers. I realize
Maybe I can get a magical weapon here.
Yeah, that's what
Can I
I
get
was going to
something-
ask.
I don't carry magical weapons. Sorry. You'd probably have to go to Gilmore's.
Oh, I forgot
I've
all
heard of
about
that guy.
Gilmore's. I should,
I bring
I'm
him
sorry.
bread sometimes. He orders it every
Oh.
once in a while.
I haven't been there in such a
mean-
long time.
But how
Well-
much I wonder how much that costs. I've only got about a few gold.
Do they sell
Well-
bows and crossbows here, Scott?
Yep.
Or is that a fletcher? Okay. I would like to sell my light crossbow and my bolts basically as part to subsidize me buying a longbow.
Wait, can I have your crossbow bolts?
Yeah, if you want the bolts, you can have them. I'll just sell the crossbow.
So yeah, if you're selling it, they'll buy it for half because it's used.
Well, yep.
Standard
Yep.
sell for half, and
50.
then look.
Hey,
at
wait! You know
price.
what? I've got a longbow. If you want to take mine.
You don't need it?
I mean, I've never used it. I'm pretty good at it, but I don't. You can just
No,
have
Maybe
it.
you should hold on to
Hold
it.
on to that because mine is only going to be used in case of emergency. As somebody who wants to stay far away, that's probably something you should be using more often.
Mhm.
I'm loading the hand crossbow into a chest that's going to be in the cart.
Nice.
I will ask him since he doesn't have what I need. I'll just show him the 5 gold rings that I have and ask him if he would like that, if he would buy those from me.
I hand you the copper seal ring too, Mrs. Shrina. You could maybe sell this. I'm probably never going to use that.
Go ahead and put the things you want to sell in the party sheet.
Okay.
Oh, I already deleted it. Sorry.
Justin, you need to take that crossbow out of the inventory sheet or out of the party sheet.
I don't know if we're supposed to have it identified, but damn.
Just to let you know, Scott, I made a slight change. I did not get Alchemist Fire. I got Acid Flasks instead.
Okay,
Cheaper.
that's fine.
I don't want this spear either. I picked it up somewhere.
It won't let me change the amount of gold rings, so I have to drag each one
No,
individually.
just tell me.
Stupid. It's 5 gold rings.
Okay.
I have a jade rabbit.
4 calling birds, 3 French.
DMCA'd.
Just let you know, I have 20 crossbow bolts, so you can just add those to your sheet.
Cool. Okay, so I have this jade rabbit. I have this ruby necklace.
Okay.
Let's see. What other random stuff have I taken from places I shouldn't have? Okay, I think that's it. Those are the things that I would like to see if he'll buy.
Sure. With some wheeling and dealing, he does say that he will gladly take these items off your hand, and since these are objects to art, they sell at full value.
Heck yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he doesn't want your stolen copper ring.
Yeah, it's not worth anything.
Don't say that out loud.
He'll take my stolen jade rabbit, but he won't take your stolen copper ring.
Well, I didn't want it either.
I'm just saying that's enough to buy me a breastplate.
You're not here.
I know.
Oh, gotta put my
I just
spear.
kind of watch Asherina take all of these valuables out of her little purse, and I'm just kind of giving her the side eye a little bit. Little eyebrow raise.
You know, it's mostly for everyone, but I've got needs, okay? I've got things I gotta buy at Gilmore's.
Same.
We can share.
I need to start stealing more.
So glad I'm not there.
Took the words. I just gotta look at Sliver. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So is
Nobody misses it.
Is that 826 gold mine?
Sure.
I mean, that's up to how you want to role play that.
Well, I mean, those things came out of my purse, and I did take them. So I'm gonna take the 826, and I will share with whoever needs it. But I mean, who's gonna carry around that much gold on their person? I'm gonna put that in the bag of holding.
Sure.
In the purse of holding.
I mean, it's a tough job, but I'd try. I mean, if if you insisted, I would give it my very best shot.
My gold is in my master's pocket of holding.
Yeah, that's why I don't give it to you.
So go ahead and mark that on your sheet, and I'll delete it from here.
Got some money, y'all.
All right.
So the other thing is this is not so we're obviously heading over to Gilmore's, but kind of in the background, I've been kind of working some of my class contacts. I have been trying to put together a poisoner's kit. So I've just been calling in some favors behind the scenes and slowly but surely gathering a vial of this and a bag of that and a pinch of this and kind of putting together a poisoner's kit.
Through your contacts and colleagues you've trained with or trained from, you have been able to piecemeal together yourself a kit at no cost to you.
Super good.
Do you say that out loud? Are we privy to that info?
not
No.
necessarily.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think that's one of those kind of things that you walk in and go, "Hey guys, look what I got."
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're
I hear you.
Sliver, I think you do.
Maybe, maybe.
Possible.
You don't know what I've got,
Uh-oh.
except my spear and my longbow and my leather armor
I just froze up.
Oh no!
Indeed, you did. In a
my
very
thermite.
unfortunate pose.
He looks like an old man, like squinting through his glasses. So that tracks.
Womp womp.
While we fix our technical issues, do
Hello,
we want to
hello.
go to our first break?
Or do we want to role play? Because I've got some questions for Kid.
Make it
I
Can I
think
do
happen.
that real quick? Hey, Kid, I'm pull Kid a little bit behind as Ashrina walks ahead of us. Hey, I've been meaning to ask you a couple things. I'm almost 16. I mean, next month is my birthday. I feel like I'm probably 16 already. But how do you don't look that much older, and you've got the trust of the entire class. How'd you figure that out? I just don't think anyone trusts me. Although Mr. Tarlin said he did in front of that other person.
Well, I'd say that you're becoming pretty trusted by the clasp at this point. What I'll say about my situation
You think
is
so? How do you know
Yeah.
that?
I talk to people, we listen to things. Tarlin trusts you, right? Like that.
Well, he said he
that's
did.
something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he,
The masters never.
Clerics of the Dawnfather can't lie.
Well, I don't know about that.
No, me neither.
Well, how
Right.
did you how did you get that way? How did you get so trusted so young?
Well, I think first of all, trusted is maybe a bit of an overstatement. On a
Nope.
leash,
You get your own
is-
missions.
I do get my own missions. Mostly that's because I owe people favors, and sometimes I need to pay those back. So we could just say that I was born into the clasp. Yeah,
Huh.
I put it like that.
You started a long time ago.
I never knew anything different.
Huh. Huh.
I never knew my parents, and
Oh.
when I was very very young, I was, let's say, taken care of by a member of the clasp, and so I was brought up in the organization,
Hmm.
and I have no other home. So
How
I
old
wouldn't
were
say that
you?
I'm trusted so much as kept.
Really? That's kind of like maybe they all do that. It's kind of like me.
I would say that my dad wasn't a very. I don't think dear old dad was quite the same as the rest of the class. Put it like that. He's the reason I have so many debts left to pay.
Wow, no kidding. That sucks. Hey,
It does.
sorry. You know what? It could be fucking worse. But that sucks. Hey,
It does.
I meant to ask you, you do know about I'm sure you do. You know a lot more than me, but all the tunnels underneath that run like a catacomb all underneath the whole city. You know about all those holes and tunnels.
I mean, I know about them. I haven't gone there very often. I have a couple of little bolt holes here and there, and one of them might be down there. But No, I wouldn't say that I've explored extensively. But yeah, I mean, when you grow up on the streets of Emon, sometimes you run to dark places.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. I was going to say I've got a couple spots down there that I've got some things hidden. I can show you where they are in case you need to hide sometime. You can use them whenever you want.
I would appreciate that. I'm always looking for a nice place to lay low on occasion.
Well, it's certainly not nice, but it's at least dry and warm. One of them is really close to the crater, but that one's probably not safe. Some crazy stuff happens in there. I can't even describe it. It makes you feel strange in that area. But yeah, I'll show you sometime, and you're welcome to use it. I've got some clothing stored down there and even some dried food that if you have to hide for a while, go ahead, take it.
Well, I'd appreciate that. That's
Certainly.
actually nice.
Yeah. And if you can maybe just let me know what I can do to get better. If you hear anything or if you see anything or just any kind of advice, I feel like I could use it.
Well, it seems to me like you're coming along just fine, kid. I think you do all right. Just
Thanks.
make sure you get that crossbow from Tarlin so you don't take another, chest. Probably better for you to be farther away.
He'll never give me that cross. I'm not even gonna ask him.
I bet you could probably annoy it right out of him.
My master would probably cuff me in the head, take it away I don't know. I'm sure I could hide it somewhere.
I was gonna say, I heard that there are some bolt holes down in the catacombs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Might be a place
Yeah.
for a crossbow.
So you're saying I should annoy Tarlin until he... Maybe I should.
I think that will work. I really do. I think I'm almost positive that he will.
Yeah.
He will happily trade that crossbow for a little bit of peace and quiet on day. I'm gonna guess 2.
But I can't afford to get on anyone's bad side, and I feel like I annoy him just by breathing too close to him most of the time.
Well,
anyway, I'll consider.
All right,
Justin, I saw what you did there. You don't get divine intervention until 10th levels.
You make your way across town to Gilmore's Glorious Goods.
Gilmore's Glorious Goods.
And you come in, and inside the place is much larger on the inside than it appears on the outside.
Does a little bell ring when we walk in?
A little bell does ring when you walk in.
It kind of sounds like a theremin.
And sitting behind the counter is a human male, kind of looking at reading a book on the counter. And when the bell rings and you walk in, they don't even look up.
Hello?
No answer. No response.
You probably smell poor.
I am definitely not poor.
Yeah.
Hi, Mr. Wizard. Hi, remember me? I've dropped off bread here a couple times.
They don't. They're engrossed in their book and they don't even look up.
Anybody else in here?
Nobody else in here.
Okay.
I'm just gonna start looking around the shelves and see if I can find what I'm looking for, which would be a hopefully like a magical rapier.
Okay.
Seconded.
2 magical rapiers.
Excellent. All right. So you're kind of start just window shopping around the shop, and eventually your drifting pattern crosses into his peripheral, and the young man looks up from his book and goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And he pulls out these 2 stones out of his ears, sets them on the counter, and says, I'm so sorry. Welcome to Gilmore's. How can I help you?"
Are those
What
airstone
are those
pros?
stones?
They are.
I've been looking to get some airstones, but they're kind of pricey.
They are.
What
They're
do
really
you do
pricey.
with them? What do they do? What do they do?
Oh, here, you got to try them. And he puts
That
them
is unsanitary. That is disgusting.
he sticks them in
I
your ears.
immediately put them in.
and
And what do
you
I hear?
You hear the most amazing bardic music. The best yarding you've ever heard.
That
Yart
is foul.
virtuoso.
Oh my.
You can yard if you want to.
And
Foul.
he takes him back from you, and he sets him underneath the counter, and he's like, "How can I?" Yeah, these were a gift from Gilmore himself. How can I help you?
I'm looking for hopefully some magical rapiers would be really nice, but I'm just kind of interested in seeing what magical goods you might have in general.
Oh well, I mean, we're world renowned. I mean, he's opened up shops all over the world now. So we have stuff coming and going at all times. You're better off asking for what you want. I mean, I can't really list everything. There's not like an inventory, but if we have it, I can find it. So you said rapiers. Let me go look. And he steps into the
Hey,
back.
I'm Sliver. What's your name?
Simon. And he steps through a beaded curtain into the back for a moment. All right, let me see. Items.
So, kid, what else are you looking for? Are you looking for anything else other than just a cool new sword?
Gosh, that's a great question. I hadn't really. I honestly only had a cool new sword in my mind. I suppose that getting some defensive enchantments on this new studded leather is probably a good idea as well.
I really want. I feel like lately we've really been having a problem being sneaky. Isn't that terrible? That feels like really rough on
it does
me.
feel wrong somehow. Yeah, I agree.
I wonder
I
if
haven't had
maybe
any
Thinking about
troubles
some
at
new
all.
boots.
What was that?
No.
Mm.
Maybe some new boots.
Mm. Okay. Okay.
I'll be honest with you. I've been kind of a little covetous of your purse.
The purse is pretty great.
Those are really convenient,
It really is.
especially if you're trying to do more stealing.
Oh,
Think I
I'm
could fit in there?
always trying. You don't want to.
I think I want to.
You're gonna
Just for
die.
a few minutes. Not if you take me back out.
Well,
I mean, I'm just a weak little gnome. I can't lift your giant.
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow.
so he comes out from the back, and he's got this really ornate wooden case that is carved with all this lovely nature scene on the case. And he flips it open. He goes, "I have a dueling set. This is Singorian steel.
Wow.
And you see it is extremely fine elven craftsmanship on both of these rapiers. So there's actually 2.
Oh,
What
we
if
can
they-
have matching stabbies.
Besties. Get in, bitch. We're going stabbing.
Excellent.
I love
Excellent.
this.
So he says, price for the pair is 1,000 gold pieces.
Woof.
Oh, well,
Wow.
you know what? I really
Hey,
do like this set. Is there any chance you have
Mr. Shrina, real
credit
quick, hang
card?
on. Mr. Shrina, can I talk to you for a sec before you? Okay, I pull her aside. I know I messed up at the last thing, but I think I can. I'm a trained liar, and I can negotiate. I think maybe if you want to let me give this a try.
Yeah, please do.
And
Okay.
also, I will kind of whisper in Ashrina's ear, I have a couple hundred extra gold, too.
I've got
I've
enough.
We want
I've
these
got
stabbies.
12 gold if you need it.
We want
Okay.
these stabbies.
I've got 12 gold. How are you so broke?
My master took it all.
Holy shit, dude.
Jack RPs so hard that he actually gives his gold to his master.
Listen, I actually gave 60 gold to my, helping fund, but
I threw 50 in the air for the hell of it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
That is true.
You did.
I
That's
gave
so
40
funny.
to
55.
shadowy underworld forces.
Yep. We're all RPing hard.
So
I go up to this guy and I say, hey man, these people work for some high level folk and they can't divulge their true identity. And they really don't get remunerated the way that they should, but they are helping people every day. If there's anything you can do to lower that price, maybe drop off another 100 or whatever you can do, think about it. It's for the greater good.
make me a persuasion check.
Yes, I will. Now, I'm going to go ahead and step outside my character for a moment. I took Eloquence Bard, so I can't roll below a 10. Anything below a 10 becomes a 10.
Got it.
And I have a +6. So the lowest I can get is a 16. So here's my roll.
damn.
Noted.
That's a 17.
All right. So with a 17, he kind of looks you over, looks at them, and says, "Tell you what."
Hey, before you decide, I'll bring you fresh, hot muffins for 2 weeks every day that I'm here. I work at the bakery. I'll bring you one a day.
I like some muffins.
Yeah. Just thought I'd sweeten the pot.
All right. Well, I tell you what. Can't knock 100 off because the boss had noticed that much difference, but he does give me some room to haggle, and I can give you the maximum I can take off it. How's 920 gold sound?
Gosh, can you make it 910?
Oh man, you're
We're really
killing
short.
You're killing me, man.
Yeah, but think about who protects you at night. These guys.
Who are they?
I can't say. I cannot tell you. That would be a gross malfeasance.
Not for nothing, but
night.
not for nothing, but they don't look that impressive.
Wow, what the fuck?
That's exactly the point. They're not supposed to look impressive.
Oh.
It's all of the unimpressive people that you don't understand have your back when dark things come creeping.
As you say that, a pudgy kid comes walking in, snot dripping out of his nose, and the guy kind of looks at him and goes, "Like that guy? Is he important?"
I can't tell you.
How you?
Shh.
And the kid's like, "Sorry, wrong shop," and he walks back out.
Maybe not that guy.
Garrick smirks a little bit and says, "He probably heard us talking about him."
All right. Listen, I can do 9-10, but 10 of that's coming out of my pocket. You better make right on those muffins.
I will. I'm going on a mission, and the second I come back, look, I'll tell you, my name is Sliver. You see me in the streets. I'm sure I've dropped off bakery goods here before. I am good for it. I will deliver. 2 solid weeks of warm. What kind of muffin do you eat? You look like a bran guy. Hot, steamy bran muffin.
He's like, oh, it does keep me regular.
What?
That's good stuff.
All right. 9-10. 9-10.
Okay, let me deliver the news. And I quietly sneak back and tell Ashrina. Got him down to 9-10. He's kind of full of shit, but I think that's as low as I can get it. Unless he's going to say no.
I'm good with 9-10, dude. 9-10's fantastic.
I guess that explains the bran muffins.
Full of shit, yeah.
Do you have like a rim shot sound effect?
Okay, so I'll hand over the 9-10.
All right. So in the party sheet, I have put 2 + 1 rapiers.
Hell yeah.
And then Garrick says, next time, I'll probably be coming back, hoping you have another one lying around. I don't have the money for it right now, but I hope to soon.
Okay. We get things all the time.
Okay.
I give him a bro handshake and kind of pull him in close, almost clap him on the shoulder. Good job, man. You won't regret it.
Hey, for next time we're in town, it would be really useful for something that helps. I don't know if you know of anything that can do this, but maybe something that helps us be a little more sneaky and stealthy, like maybe a cloak or some different boots. Keep your eye out. We'll want to.
All right. Well, I'll keep. I tell you what. He pulls out a book underneath the desk and writes all this into it. And as he writes the words, you see the words disappearing in the book. And he's like, that goes straight to the boss and knows what people. He likes to know what people are looking for.
Okay.
Very cool.
Good
Can
work.
you write him cool little messages?
Well, he gets mad if we don't if we goof around too much.
Mm.
So you can't just write him little smiley faces at the end of your inquiries?
I mean, I guess I could. I never have tried. And he just
Tell him
kinda,
Mr. Brightside says hi.
he kind of hovers over with his pen. Who? Mr. Who?
Mr. Brightside.
Mr. BS.
And
And
listen, I'm
and
not
he
supposed to
starts
tell you
writing.
that name, but yeah.
He starts writing.
We should probably go before we get this kind gentleman into more trouble.
Thanks, Simon. I appreciate your help.
Yeah, you bet.
Great.
Make me a perception check as you are walking out.
Anybody in particular, or
Anyone that was in the store? Yeah.
okay?
An 18.
10 for me.
17 here.
So Ashrina, you realize as he goes back to his book, you realize the title of the book he's reading is Tusk Love.
Oh my god, you're I'll just lean over to Kid. Like, he's reading porn at work. Who does
Mom in
that?
Oh? No.
That's a really good book, though. You should check it out. You can also add me. I've got this really cool new. It comes in the post, but it's called Gnome Reads. It shows me all of the books that I've read in the year. It's really good. It's really nice to catch up with friends.
Excellent. Is there anything else anybody wants to do before you leave town?
No, I'm good.
Can't think of anything.
I'll throw my tarps and my bits and bobs of wood into the back, kind of make room for everyone in the actual wagon so that they can sit. So I'll just move some of my crates around that I have there normally.
Thanks, Ashrina, for making room in your wagon for us.
Yeah, you're welcome. It's a really nice wagon.
Meanwhile, Charlin is sitting in the driver's seat when you say that.
He can't drive this thing.
Charlin, I didn't realize your veins could bulge that much.
He doesn't know how to even drive the wagon. That's why it's my wagon. He just funds it.
I walked it here.
Mm-hmm. I'll scoot him over and take over the reins.
It takes you a good half hour to get out of the city of Emon through the streets because you're heading out the exact opposite side from where the Bright Vagabond is to head out the North Gate and head towards Craghammer, not to Craghammer, but towards Craghammer and the Dorian Forest. And that's, folks, where we're going to go to break. So we'll take a quick break, refill our drinks and whatnot, and we will catch you all back here shortly.
Woo, that was fun.
On the road again.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Shopping has commenced, and our mission has been laid forth.
And our rogues are now sword twins.
What kind of steel did you say that was?
Singorian. It's Elven.
Got it.
And you have left the city of Emon, headed on a 3-day journey towards the Dorian Forest. Typical beautiful day. Skies are clear, nice and blue, very few clouds in the sky. Lots of commerce traffic coming and going. As far as the traffic on the road is, you see a lot of travelers and farmers coming in and bringing in their wares into town. Everybody looks pretty happy on this nice bright day. Good travel weather, and you head out. Is there any special arrangements you want to make as you guys travel?
Nope. Shrina's driving.
Kid almost never gets to leave Emon, so I am very just happily lounging in the back of the cart watching the clouds go by. This is great. I never get to see the outdoors.
With a
You're
covered wagon.
It's all back alleys for me.
With covered wagons, are they like kind of like a convertible? Can I like take the top down off the covered wagon?
You tell me what it does.
I think we have a convertible covered wagon.
Sure.
I mean, it would make sense anyways, because I use that wagon as like part of the shop when
True,
I'm in the
yeah.
market. So it would make sense to be able to take down the top part of the wagon to show off the wares. So yeah, so it's a
Yeah,
covered like a uncovered wagon.
Probably some form of, collapsible poles that stretch a cover over the top of the wagon that you can remove and have it open if you want.
Yeah, I would like, if it's a nice day, and I know some of our friends don't typically get out of the city too often. I'd like to take down the top and let the wind blow.
So,
What's the seating
Right for the
arrangement?
Baron.
yeah, is anyone sitting with you up front?
No.
I'd like to sit
Wow.
near Tarlin if I can.
Tarlin's sitting on a box in the back.
Okay, I'm going to sit next to him.
Garrick will sit up front with Ashrina.
Kid will lounge comfortably in the back, away from Tarlin.
Feet,
It's
feet
not
up,
that big of a wagon.
feet up on the side of the wagon.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Hey, Mr. Brightside. You said you trusted me. That was really good to hear. Thanks. Is it
I do
true?
trust you.
Do you?
I may not
It's hard
agree
to-
with the decisions you make, but you get the job done, and you're good to work with.
Wow. It's really. Thanks.
So,
I-
if I were to say reward your good behavior, what do you think that would look like?
Even though my plan didn't work last time and I really fouled the whole thing up?
I screamed like a crazy man in the middle of a casino and made it rain.
You did?
Yeah.
That's awesome. You made it rain inside?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me? That's amazing.
You were unconscious there for a little bit, and that a little bit more important. You were bleeding out. Me being a crazy man to be a distraction was not at the forefront of my mind. But yeah, I was slipping through the grasp of 5 or 6 guards, and
Man.
Toggle Pocket stabbed me.
What? I wish I'd seen that. I mean,
Hey.
sorry, man. But it sounds like you really were cool. That's amazing. Hey, I really appreciate your
Finding
your
out
faith
Dad's
in
actually
me.
cool.
But listen, I noticed something that I wanted to talk about with you.
First, let me interrupt you. I'm not married to Ashrina. Please stop telling people that.
It's so apparent. Are you sure?
I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life.
I was hoping to talk to you first so I could kind of grease the skids with her. Okay.
I'm her landlord and apparently her cart jockey.
Okay. I won't tell anybody that. God, I could have sworn. Sorry.
I was
You guys-
married, though.
You act like you're still married.
Not to her.
I don't know. I guess I don't know what marriage looks like. But anyway, here's what I know. Oh, yeah, I promise. I won't introduce you as being a married couple anymore.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Garrick calls back behind him. Don't worry about it, Sliver. A lot of people I know that are married don't know what marriage looks like. And
So,
Too real.
Mr. Brightside,
Right in the feels, Dad.
Man down.
This is a game.
Justin, I need you to make me a wisdom save, apparently.
I need to go.
What's this mean? I'm in this picture and I don't like it.
I apologize, Jack. Go on.
Excuse me. I noticed that on our both of our adventures, both of our missions, we got the employees to help us do this. We couldn't have done it without them. And maybe your idea of telling the truth actually might work.
Usually it does. You'd be surprised how much it furthers the cause to just be honest with people. It opens so many doors.
Well, then let's try it every time. But here's the thing. My master has trained me every day for 2 years to 3 years almost just to lie. I'm a trained liar. I've been forced to find exactly what somebody wants to hear and say it. And telling the truth, whew.
You're not doing that right now, are you? You're not just telling me that I had a good idea because it's what I want to hear?
Dun, dun, dun.
It's okay if that's what it is.
You're real
In
quiet
fact-
back there.
I'll tell you what.
I mean, yes, I am, but it's because it really happened, right? I mean, the way we solved both of those missions was to tell them what was wrong, and they helped us solve it. I don't know. My master's been so important, and he's been right every time. But when I told him about the caper, and he thought I did a good job, but then I told him how I really screwed up, and he said, yeah, but you did this and this, and then he only slapped me around a little bit for like getting killed practically, but I don't know. I came out of there thinking I was a real failure, but now we got things done. I know I wasn't much help, but now you say you trust me. I don't know what to think. Anyway, I think your idea of the truth has some merit. I've never thought that before.
I genuinely don't know if you're being honest with me right now. So I'm going to take it at face value and say thank you. And before we get off this cart, your hand crossbow is in this box that we're sitting on. If you feel as though you have earned it, you can remove it from the box.
That's dirty pool, man. That's
But
like a self-evaluation at work. You just don't do shit like that.
But if you don't think that you are up to the task,
I've earned it.
fair enough. I'll stand up and motion for him to stand up and flip the top off the box, and sure enough, there's that fancy +1 hand crossbow.
I take it and scurry into the farthest corner I can and just massage and caress. Oh, my precious. I don't say another word to Darlin.
This is not a skyship. I need everyone to remain seated. What is this moving? There's no moving about the cabin. Please
Your
sit
hands and
down.
arms inside the cart at all times.
Sorry, Mrs. Shrina.
Did you get?
I'm going to be still.
Did you get your gift?
Nope.
I really
earned
hope,
it.
I really hope
Oh.
I really hope in the Twitch chat people are taking bets on who gets shot by Sliver first.
Probably himself.
That's where my smart money is.
I look at Garrick just sold a crossbow, right?
Yes.
Garrick.
What's up?
Check this out. Check this out.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah, how do you use it? How do you load these things? I've got to shoot something really quick right away.
Yeah, why don't you put that away for now?
What? Are you out of your mind? Look at this thing.
We're moving. What are you going to shoot at?
That apple on that tree?
Here, I'll make you a deal, Sliver.
All right.
When we get off when we stop for the night, I have some candles in my backpack. I'll set them up, and you can aim at the candles and try and shoot them.
Maybe we'll take bets on how many you hit.
I hear bags of
Anybody
flour
think to-
also work really well.
Shut up.
We don't have any more bags of flour right now.
Yeah.
Oh, we've
Yeah.
got the bags.
There's a
Does any-
flour.
Does anybody bring bolts? I don't have any crossbow bolts.
I have some bolts that you can use.
Yes.
I took some of.
Thank you.
Yeah, I gave
took
I had
theirs.
20. I gave them to her because I don't have the crossbow
I
anymore,
thought
so.
this was Tarlin's idea. I mean, Mr. Brightside's idea of a dirty trick, but yes. Yes. Is it hand crossbow size?
I think the bolts for all crossbows are the same.
Oh, that's too bad. I wanted little bitty ones. Okay, I'm ready.
So, you know what? Hey, Tarlin, I bet you a gold you can hit that apple.
No, because I'm going to get shot. No shooting. That will
Okay.
end up in me.
What if I just walk next to the cart? We're not going that fast. I can shoot at stuff and go run and grab the bolt. Just give me one.
No.
All I need is
you
one.
shoot a bolt, it's gone. I don't want you leaving the cart. We don't know what's out there. Like you said, there could be bears.
All right, I'll keep a bear watch. Give me one bolt. I'll put it in my crossbow, and if there's a bear, I'll shoot it.
I sleight of hand sliver the bolt while I'm driving and whisper behind me, shoot the apple.
I'm fiddling with this thing, trying to figure out how to load it for the next 20 minutes.
Take a gold out of my pocket
The-
and kind of like look at Garrick.
Garrick seeing Sliver struggle with the hand crossbow, Garrick sighs, reaches into his pocket, grabs the gold, and just hands it to Kid.
Excellent. Excellent. So let's see how the day passes. Justin, roll me a d20.
No.
All right then. All right. Good night, everybody.
10.
All right. So day passes relatively uneventfully. The traffic on the road begins to wind down as you get further away from town. You do see some obvious places on the side of the road where people have camped before, because this is a trade road, as it were. So there's relatively good shelter to be had and found. You can choose to do that in a public place where other people might be doing the same thing, or a more private, get a little bit further down the road and be a little more private. It's up to you all.
I'll tell you what, if Sliver's going to insist practicing with his crossbow, which he probably is, we probably want to be as far away from everyone else as possible.
Excellent. So you push it
We're
a
not going to
little.
let Kid choose the spot this time.
Yeah, excellent. So you head a little bit further past the groups of people, and they all wave, and
Hey,
there's
everybody!
a couple of folks that are like come up to the cart as they see you going, and we've got plenty of stew if you need some.
As much as I would love a hot meal, we've got to teach this kid how to shoot a crossbow, and honestly, I don't want to risk any injury.
Yeah, got it. We don't. Yeah, nope. Yep.
But hey, we really appreciate it.
Sure.
Just to
If
be
you-
safe, if you're going to set up camp, you should probably do it at least 120 feet over there.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, and if you need anything, though, we will be over there. Just make like a call before you walk over, just in case.
Sure.
A Wilhelm scream. Wah!
All right, so you get off your cart. You start setting up for the evening. Sliver, I assume you're too preoccupied to help as you are prepping for this candle shooting thing.
I would like to know if I'm able to figure out how to put the bolt in and slide the whole thing back, how to set it up.
Well,
would that be something I could easily do?
You've seen it done.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so you understand the mechanics of it. It's a question of, do you have the possibility? Now, are you proficient with hand crossbows?
I believe so.
I think bards are.
Yeah, I think I am.
So
I'm
while
looking
they're all talking to people and he's playing around their crossbow, Tarlin is currently setting up the fire and setting up the tents, going, "No, it's okay, I've got it."
Kid will. I mean, Kid will take direction, right?
Thanks, Mr. B.
Excellent.
I will take
proficient with hand
direction and,
crossbow.
help to set up tents and stuff like that. But I'm a city boy, so you're gonna have to tell me what I'm doing.
I'll help, but I'm gonna definitely be talking while we're doing this.
Kid's tent inevitably falls down 3 times before he gets it upright.
Right.
If going camping with the Cub Scouts has taught me anything. All right, so you get your camp made up, and the moment of truth is at hand for Sliver to try his shot.
So I'm going to set up the candles, and I have 5 candles. I'm going to set them up in varying distances, and I'd like to put them one in his closest range, kind of a few mid-range, and then the last candle I'd like to put just outside of his longest range, the one that makes him like roll disadvantage to shoot that far, just so he understands like his distance, like how far he can shoot it.
Nice. Now, are you doing this like towards the plains, because you're traveling in plains through this area, or like up the road, or how are you aiming it?
I'd like to aim the candles away from where we saw all the people and not towards the upwards of the road. So I'd like it to be like kind of perpendicular into the road towards like if we have kind of an open field where we know there's no other people. I'd like to aim everything out that way.
All right. So looks like you've got a nice little shooting range there, Sliver. Go ahead and take a shot at your first candle.
Thanks, Mrs. Shrina.
Wait, let
Before
me get
I do
away
that,
from the candles.
And roll a 1, hit an orc. Now we're in.
Before I do that, I want to make sure, I want to take a moment, test the wind, and look for bears.
Give me a perception check.
As soon as he lifts the crossbow, Tarlin is laying prone with his shield up in front of his face.
11 perception.
So looking about you, you do not see any bears whatsoever.
All right.
That's good.
Which one should I go for first, Mrs. Shrina? The close one?
I would shoot them closest to farthest, honestly. I think it'll give you a good warm-up.
All right, then I'm going to go for the close one first. There's my roll. It's a 19 on the die.
How funny would it have been if it was the natural one that it was just dancing over?
So
it's a 24.
Yeah, you totally nail the candle, split it right in 2.
Did you see that? Did you? Mr. Brightside, did you see that? Kid, I hit it. First try.
Kid will hand back the 2 gold.
Thank you very much.
Shrina's like actually like super happy for him. I'm just like standing next to him, kind of like jumping up and down and clapping for him too. Just genuinely excited.
Nice shot.
That was awesome. That was
a really good shot.
How
close was that?
How
was
many
that only
candles?
5 feet away?
5.
5 candles? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you're aiming at your next one.
And how far away is this one? Is it still within range? Hand
Yes,
crossbow
I-
doesn't go that
I
far.
think the first 4 were all within range, and then the fifth
Okay.
one will be at
Okay.
disadvantage.
Second shot is an 11.
So that one goes a little wide. It's not far from it. You hit the
Ooh.
dirt right next to the candle.
Man, that was close. That was close.
A super close shot, though.
Honestly, for somebody who's never done this before, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, you just gotta calm down. You can't be so excited. You gotta
All
I
right.
know
take
it's
a
hard-
breath
I know
and
it's hard
really
for you, Sliver,
focus.
but deep breath, focus.
Breathe
Am I
out.
holding my hands right?
Squeeze-
Is
squeeze
everything
the
like
trigger.
my shoulders? What'd you
I
say,
think-
kid?
I said breathe out, then squeeze the trigger.
Breathe out. Okay.
Yeah.
Should I go for the same one? Let me go for the same
Yeah.
one.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Calm down. Calm down.
Oh, yeah, you clip it,
20.
split it right in half.
Oh, God, that feels so good. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Okay. Going for the third one.
Scott, I'm making sure to watch the other 3 directions. 3
Sure.
for bandits,
For bears.
people, bears.
Bears,
Bears,
beef,
Yeah, for actual bears.
Battlestar Galactica.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Hit it. Hit it, Brightside. I got it. Got the second one.
Yay.
Okay. I know
killing
you're
it.
excited. Here we go. Third one. It's pretty far. Mr.
You got
Sheena, this
this.
one's kind of far.
Way to
Oh.
go.
No, you got this. It's within your range. You can do it.
I
Okay.
believe in you.
All right. Okay.
That's a deception check, just on a side. At disadvantage.
I'm not
He
doing
says-
any insight. I'm
He
taking
says
it all
from
at face
behind the
value.
shield.
Laying prone.
Yeah. Okay. Fourth shot. 19 on the top. 24 again.
Man, you pegged that one.
Ah,
Yeah,
Amazing. Split it
Sliver,
right into-
you're a natural, and you are never to approach monsters again.
Okay, you know
right.
what? You know what? Don't even aim for that fourth one. Aim for the fifth one. I want you to understand
Yeah.
how far you can shoot. This one
Okay.
this one's really far. So it's gonna be tough to hit it.
That's the
Does it
wind
even
of my
go that
finger.
far?
You have to roll it at disadvantage.
Yeah. Does it even go that far though? It looks
I mean,
really
it can, but
Do I aim it up like at a high angle? What do you show me how to aim this? Like, if I shoot it straight, there's no way it's going to get there.
Well, you've kind of got the right idea. Aim it a little higher so that it comes down at the fifth candle, but
Okay,
know your limits.
All right,
Give it
well-
a shot.
I'm going to just give it a shot. I set my feet, I eyeball it, aim real good, lift up just above. I breathe out. And I roll
Oh, shoot.
19.
So it arcs up and down perfectly, and it clips like the top third of the candle, knocks it right over.
wow,
Wow.
that's actually
Are
super
you
impressive.
sure you've never done this before?
I'm kind of disappointed. It's so easy.
Lean out from the
Why
shield.
doesn't everybody use these things?
It's magical.
I don't care. I couldn't have done
I
that.
couldn't shoot that. I'm
Of course
super
you can.
impressed. No,
Here, try.
I
I hand it to Ashrina. Take a shot.
So that last
It's
shot
so easy.
was about 40 feet away, so that Sliver has a good gauge of where it starts to get more difficult, right?
Mhm.
So, and Tarlin, since you said you were looking in all the other directions, you actually do see a bear walking up the road.
Of course you do.
And behind this bear is the silhouette of a humanoid walking with it.
Does this
That
bear
actually
have armor?
makes me feel better.
Tarlin was the only one that said he was out looking
Mhm.
for it. So
You are correct.
Tarlin's the only one that saw it.
Yep.
Tarlin, what do you do or say? You realize that Sliver has a loaded weapon and was looking for bears.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna very gently walk towards this person, hands up,
Yeah.
waving, and then I'm going to escort them with my shield on the side that he is, and walk them past our camp.
All right. So as you get closer, the bear kind of stops and sniffs, and actually doesn't respond in any negative way towards you. And as you get a little closer, you see this is a female dark elf. She is about 6 foot tall. She's got a longbow quiver sticking over her shoulder, several blades up and down her hips and sticking out of her boots and whatnot. And she says, "Evening."
Hi, there's a 15-year-old practicing with a crossbow over there, so I was just kind of walking you quickly past.
She laughs. She goes, "Is he any good?"
He's hit all the shots so far, but he's kind of afraid of bears, and I was worried that he would turn and shoot the bear.
Oh, no one's got to be afraid of Rex.
It's a great name for a bear.
Well, it's kind of, yeah.
I'm Tarlin. Nice to meet you.
Bexode.
Bexode.
Yeah. Are you guys headed this way? The way you are headed in the direction she came from.
Indeed.
Well, I hate to tell you, but there's been some Ravager activity up in this region. And you would know the Ravagers are a tribal group that harass travelers on the plains.
Well, that's good to know. I mean, clearly you can handle yourself, and
oh yeah, I'm fine. If you're headed that way, you might run into some.
Thank you for the information. Unfortunately, I don't have much to offer you. I'd offer you a spot in our camp and some food, but we're eating trail rations and dodging crossbow bolts at the moment.
She kind of points at her eyes. She goes, "I traveled during the night."
Oh, must be nice.
But I appreciate it.
Well, nice meeting you, and watch out for errant crossbow bolts.
I'm sure we'll be fine. And she says something in Elven.
I understand.
You understand? She says, "Rex, give him a show." And Rex kind of goes up onto 2 legs and gets real big and roars.
That might be literally the last thing that they wanted him to do.
So
distract Sliver quickly, please.
Halfling bravery gives me advantage against frighten.
Yeah.
Wow.
So what do you do when you see this bear in the road growling?
All of us?
Yeah.
Well, at Tarlin.
Is there a tree nearby?
Sure.
I run for the tree.
So you scream bear and run for the tree?
Yeah. And I don't have a bolt knocked in my crossbow at the moment. I was going to pick him up. I just run for the tree and try to climb it.
Eric will draw his rapier and run toward the sound. He doesn't know any better.
All right.
I mean, we all look, I assume, right? Can I make a perception check to see the druid next to it?
Absolutely.
The ranger next to it?
Absolutely.
I don't mean shit. You can be a bad druid. You mean druid.
Well, I mean, not if Tarlin's standing there perfectly fine. That's a 13.
Yeah, you totally see Tarlin sitting there next to this woman, and the bear is obviously up on 2 legs, being big, but then kind of lopes back down and just kind of relaxes.
I mean, I'm obviously startled by a bear roaring from behind me, right? But I, keep my presence of mind enough to not grab my weapon and go charging in. You know what I mean? Just kind of like.
Yeah.
Yeah, Garrick didn't even consider that. All you know, we were talking about bears. We saw a bear. Tarlin's over there, so
And
he's over there.
You do hear from a couple of camps back, bears in the woods.
That's where they shit.
Is that bear friendly?
Oh, very friendly.
Can I pet it?
Elvish, I say to Rex, that was amazing, Rex. Good job.
He kind of nuzzles into you a little bit.
That surprises Garrick a little bit. He lowers his rapier.
Ashrina is sprinting towards his bear to pet it.
Yeah.
What's his name? Tarlin? Rex?
He does sniff anybody that approaches. He does sniff, but as soon as he sniffs, there's nothing about you that he's concerned about.
Okay.
You see, you see the bear basically actively making an insight check with its nose. Right? So
how far away am I from
Garrick turns around immediately as he recalls what's going on. Says, Sliver, the bear is friendly. Stand down.
I drop a spell. Oh, you sure?
Yes.
I'm about to knock it out.
Please don't.
All right.
And
You're
then
gonna get eaten.
And then you hear from the camps behind you, friendly bear, false alarm.
Another one of them rangers.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you know, you can pet the bear for a little while, and she makes herself known to everybody and explains what she told Tarlin is there's, you know, ravagers up the road, and you all would have heard of them being from this area.
Yeah.
You heard that they are tribal folks that like to cause problems on the road. So
knowing that, when we set up camp for the night and finally decide to bed down, I will cast alarm.
And we do need to set up diligent watches.
Yes, we do.
She says that would be wise. And she says, so well met, and good luck on your journey.
Do you need a place to stay for the night?
She says, no, she points to her eyes. I see better at night, and I'd much rather travel at night. So appreciate it, though.
Oh yeah, same.
Had to double check.
Yeah, I have 120 feet of dark vision. I wholeheartedly agree with her.
Yeah. So,
suck to not see in color.
She heads out on her way. And let's
Cool bear. Bye.
Bye. Thanks for not shooting my pet.
Yeah. Don't make it roar next time.
You don't have to sound so disappointed next time, Sliver.
And
she says, I just want to point out that she's 6 feet tall with a giant bear, and Tarlin is 3 feet tall holding his shield at his height. Like, I got this.
You're protecting her midsection. Right?
You're protecting
that was the most protected upper thigh.
Yeah, you're protecting the bear's knee. Just really did a good job.
So as night falls, let's talk about those watches.
Let's do that.
Ashrina would want to take the darkest part of the watch since she does have 120 feet of dark vision.
I'll go first because I'm wide awake.
All right, Sliver on first, Ashrina on second.
If Sliver's going to be on first watch, I'll watch with him.
All right,
I'll be on second watch with Ashrina because I also have dark vision.
We're stabbing buddies.
That puts Tarlin at dawn, which makes sense because that's when he does his prayers.
Perfect. All right, so first watch, Garrick and Sliver. Garrick, you're able to set up your alarm spell around the camp. Not a problem. And would you like to do anything special on your watches?
Are there apples in the trees nearby our camp?
Not in this region.
Okay. I tell Sliver to keep practicing his crossbow, but make sure it's someplace relatively close by so that I can see when he goes to retrieve his crossbow bolts. But also, don't lose focus. We do need to keep watch. Garrick will just do his best to keep watch in case anybody approaches.
Okay.
But he will stand within the the radius of the fire.
Sure.
Unless he needs to.
I'm going to give Garrick bardic inspiration when he does his perceptions. Hey, Garrick, you are the best watchman. I really feel safe and secure when you're out there. You can do this. You got the eyes of an eagle, brother.
Have you met me? Myopia runs in my family. It's terrible, actually.
Actually, I'm half blind.
Yeah. It is. It's a thing. The only reason I'm halfway capable at seeing things is because the Raven Queen's like, look over there. Otherwise, I'd be completely useless in situations like this.
Well, listen, you've got the ears of an eagle then. I know you're going to notice anything that comes by. And you have a bardic inspiration die if you need it.
Excellent.
The ears of an eagle.
All right. So go ahead and make me those perception checks for the both of you. These are separate, not helping each other, but you're welcome to use the inspiration.
What is your bardic inspiration die, Jack?
I think it's just a 4 right now.
I think 6 is the lowest it goes, isn't it?
Oh, then it's 6. I have no idea. That's a good question. I should look that up. Bardic inspiration is a D6.
That's a 21.
Yes.
Nice. So your watch passes uneventfully. You hear some night noises of within the grasslands, out in the trees and what have you, and the Sliver, you don't really see anything. You're kind of like, you watch, but then you look down at your crossbow and you're like, man, sure. I'm a good shot, Yeah. And you get so super excited about it. But then Garrick, you notice, like, way miles and miles away, you do catch out in the fields some indication that there might be some campfire out there that shows some habitation, as it were. Kind of fits. Nothing's moving, nothing's coming towards you, but with that level of check and with the inspired words of your partner there, you're actually able to lock in a little bit on some activity out, not in the direction of the road. Right. So,
but because he's so surprised he noticed something, Garrick will actually take most of the time for the rest of the watch, keeping an eye in that direction just to make sure nothing approaches us from there.
Sure. But your watch passes uneventfully.
Okay.
Second watch, Ashrina and Kid.
All right.
Stabby friends.
These crickets are going to make me actually fall asleep.
I will spend my watch.
That's my plan.
Like fixing up my rapier, right? And what I mean by that is like rewrapping the handle to like remove some of the glint to make it a little more sneak. You know what I mean? Just kind of personalize my rapier for me, right? Like new weapon, just make sure that the guard is broken in and those kinds of things. Obviously, it doesn't need sharpening because it's a fancy magic dueling sword, but I definitely want to make it mine while I'm keeping watch, just sort of idly fixing my weapons, basically.
Hey, kid. When we're not on missions, do you have a place to go? Like, do you live in the city?
Yeah. I have lots of places to stay. Sometimes I stay at the Bright Vagabond.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
I'll move around.
Okay. You should. I would love to have you come hang out with me and train sometime. I feel like I've been working on some speediness, but I feel like my my sneak ability lately has been real tough. And it'd be nice to have, another set of eyes to try and not perceive,
Sure. I'd be happy to do that. That sounds nice.
Yeah, it'd be kind of fun. I feel like I feel like you and I kind of have a similar affinity for stabbing. And
Kid will sort of smile menacingly. Yeah.
I try not to do it unless it's like completely necessary, but I feel like sometimes the work that I like to do on the side makes it necessary to, take some folks out.
People need stabbing.
Yeah. And unfortunately, it's more people than I'd like to, than, I really care to admit.
You are all the time, I would imagine.
Well, that's ideally the dream, but it feels like you stab one and two more who need to be stabbed pop up.
Hail Hydra.
Yeah, it's true. I will say that it's yeah, I feel like you and I are sort of motivated by a similar kind of necessity.
Yeah. And if you ever need help with anything, I'm totally happy to help you out. I hope you don't feel that my companionship is only within sanctioned work.
I'll keep that in mind. I often have things to take care of, and some of it is in fact sanctioned. So,
that's good.
Most of it, in fact, but debts need to be paid.
Right. Mm-hmm. I feel it. Well,
but I appreciate that, and I guess if you need some help with that, also, I could tell you where to find me.
Yeah, that would be useful. I don't, you say you have stayed at the Bright Vagabond. I've never seen you there. And I live there 100% of the time.
Yeah, I don't stay
He
there.
lives in the wall.
I don't stay there often. Joe is an old family friend.
I've heard a lot about Joe. It makes me really sad that I didn't get to meet him. He unfortunately passed before I got into town.
I didn't know him really either, but my dad did. And so I have stayed there occasionally, but not much under Tarlin's proprietorship anymore. I tend to stick to my own both holes.
You grimaced, like, very outwardly at the word dad. You got dad problems too?
Problems are an understatement, but yeah. But he's in a better place now.
Lucky you.
Most days I think so.
Mine may or may not be in a better place, and that's the part that's really hard. Is just the not knowing. It'd be nice to know.
Is that why you're not a big fan of our destination?
It's not so much of our destination. The forest is fine. The mountains is where it gets really rough. It gets a little sketchy up in Craghammer. I haven't been back in many years since I left, honestly, and it's not a place that I would ever like to go back to. I don't know that I should or could go back. I am potentially very wanted there for crime, but I guess I wouldn't technically know. So it's Craghammer is not exactly the best place for me. Which sucks because it is kind of a wonderful place to be sometimes.
Families are a son of a bitch, aren't they?
Yeah, my mom's fantastic. She's great. If you've been at the Brave Vagabond, she works there sometimes. She's going to be really pissed. I actually think she's going to be the one that has to sweep up all that flour. But,
Them's the daughters.
moms. But so she's fantastic. But,
well, I'm glad at least you have one. That's nice.
No, so mom's not around either?
No, nobody. Well, I didn't know either of my parents. I was taken in. So that's why I sort of hesitate to say dad. More like, I don't know. Can't think of a bad enough word for him. But
Sperm donor?
Not even. Kidnapper, I guess, is potentially a word you could use for that. So, not all parts of the class have the same ideals.
Yeah, that I'm very familiar with, unfortunately.
So, I was raised in older traditions.
Well, if you ever actually need, a solid, steady place that has, a bed and stuff, I'm sure Tarlin has a room that isn't in the walls.
I'm so glad she consulted with Tarlin about this.
There's
don't actually...
5 rooms!
We're just all going to be living in one by the end.
Yeah.
And now that I think about it, since you move around a lot, if you can do me a favor, part of what I do on the side relies pretty heavily on having leads for people. So if you are ever out and about and you catch wind of, somebody knocking their families around, their kids, their wives, their husbands in some instances. Husbands are few and far between, but if you ever hear of anything like that, can you let me know? I'd like to pay them a visit.
Yeah, I would be happy to let you know if I come across anybody in some unfortunate circumstances. I think I can pick up what you're putting down.
Thanks. And I'll climb up into a tree and get comfy.
Awesome.
Bears.
Your watch goes uneventfully, and it is time to wake Mr. Tarlin for his watch. I'm sorry, Mr. Brightside for his watch.
I jump down out of the tree and I go over to the cart and find one of the sacks that I had cut open from the flour and just wipe my hand through any remaining flour dust that's on there and draw a little penis right on Tarlin's forehead with the flour dust. And then I wake him up for his watch.
Make a check to stifle my laughter.
Yes, but I need a sleight of hand and a perception check to see if you wake him.
I rolled a natural one.
So you poke him in the eye with a flour finger as you're drawing the little penis on his head.
Good morning. I gotta go to bed now. Goodbye.
Why?
Shh. You're being really sensitive right now. I need you to go to your watch.
Hate it here. So
all right.
Tarlin is going to go on to watch, and he's going to stand next to the fire with his cloak billowing magically. And
Yes.
he's going to say, you know, it's a really nice night. Nights like this remind me of how I had a perfectly normal childhood with a loving mother and father, and they're still alive, and there's no drama there whatsoever.
Perfectly well adjusted, had a loving marriage that unfortunately ended poorly, you know, with the tragedy and all. But
Is
mostly
it possible
good.
to put those words together like that in a vacuum?
Yeah.
It's just really nice to not have that kind of baggage hanging over me during my watch.
Just no family trauma at all. Just everything perfectly fine.
And then, just Joe, I tried out the Mr. Brightside thing. It did not go well. That was a terrible idea. Yeah, I should have gone with something simpler. Ugh.
Yes, simpler.
Would you like a perception check?
Yes, please.
6.
So the fire stays lit, and you stay cozy as the Dawn Father spreads first light across the plains, and the rest of the night goes uneventfully, and it is now dawn.
Awesome.
So you're able to travel your get traveling for the next day. I assume similar positions on the cart and what have you. Any other special arrangements you want during the next day?
When we sit down, I do pull out the mirror that I bought, and I'm out of my hair.
Leave it there. Makes you look more distinguished.
All right. So as you are headed down the road a ways, the weather is nice again. Slight breeze today, but otherwise clear skies, and you're making good time traveling on the cart. I need perception checks, please.
Hey, kid. Turns out that I can't use this longbow. Do you want it? Garrick didn't want it.
15.
I can use it, to be honest.
You can
got a
practice
7.
with it and see if you want it or not.
I gotta double check. Yeah, I don't think I can use it.
Perception check. I rolled a
I think I might
19.
be the only person in the party who can use a longbow, oddly
Yeah,
enough.
I rolled a 12. Not a great perception.
Yeah, I got a 4.
All right.
Better than that.
Given your perception rolls, stepping out of a bush off the side of the road, you see a creature. Let me pull up a picture here for you. Creature steps out of the bush and says, "We'll be taking your money."
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Dressed in ragged leathers, obviously goblin, holding a short sword and a dagger.
Yep.
The obvious marks of a ravager.
Yeah. Do we have the opportunity to do things before initiative starts?
He's just spoken.
Okay. Garrick will hop off the wagon, draw his rapier, point to his coin pouch, and go, "Come get it."
As soon as you draw your rapier, that'll be the initiative, please.
Yeah.
And I will share
Crappy roll. That's fine.
a map.
I rolled a 23.
Wow. I rolled a 22.
16.
I'm going last.
Cleric
We're gonna
initiative.
survive. We're gonna win.
All right, you do see two others up the road a little bit from this one,
Okay.
coming out of the bushes as well. Ashrina, it's your turn.
Did you really name them Ravager Stabby Stabbers?
That is Taldore. They came right out of the Taldore campaign guide that we're using. Taldore, you can blame Matthew Mercer.
For everything, really.
For all the things.
All of them.
All
We're going to
right.
show them who the better stabby stabbers are.
Sure are.
Suddenly
Okay.
it's a competition. I have no problem with this.
So Shrina's going to run up 5, 10, 15.
And I am hoping you don't realize why they're called that.
20. Sure don't. I'm going to stabby stabber number 1.
Awesome.
I think I know why they're called that.
Oh my gosh, did I just forget how to play this game? Okay, there it is.
It happens.
Does a 10 hit?
No, your rapier swings. They duck underneath your sword thrust.
Apparently, you did forget how to play this game.
I sure did. Except Shrina's like really fast now, so she takes her shot as she stabs at him and misses. So she's gonna take her other 10 feet of movement, and
which I'm assuming does not provoke.
Does not provoke. I have what is it called? It's something.
Running action.
Like
I have fancy footwork. Fancy footwork.
Even
Yeah.
nicer.
Yeah. So
Can't believe I
actually,
remembered that.
with my bonus action, I will use my dash and I will move even further back.
Aha.
The hell?
The
fucking Flash.
you see this creature after you do that kind of looks at you and goes, I see you. I see you.
Before
you can see me, but you can't catch me, bitch.
All right. Sliver.
No, Messina.
Okay, Sliver looks down at his hand crossbow. He tries to he fumbles around for a bolt. He tries to slot it in there, drops it on the ground. Oh shit! And he casts sleep right in the middle of him.
Oh shit. All right.
So I'm going to target all of them.
Yeah, please do. Please do. Actually, I think you have to roll.
It's 5d8.
I don't. So there is a saving throw, right?
No.
Oh no.
It's the closest first, and then you, as they go farther away, is how you.
That's right. That's right. So roll 5d8.
Okay, the button on the thing just says hit effect. So let me see what happens.
Damn. Oh no, you just. I'll take that off.
Oh,
You just affected them as if they went to sleep. That's what.
Okay. So 5d8.
You take it off Sliver too.
Knocked yourself Probably a good idea. Literally. Heyo.
Okay.
Nice.
That's 20.
So, if something has less than 20 hit points, it falls asleep. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
One of them does.
So the magic goes off, and nothing happens.
Okay.
A little tougher than I thought.
Anything else, Sliver?
Nope, that is all.
All right.
Hide in the wagon.
Number 1. 5, 10, 15, 20 foot of movement to Garrick.
I'd love to come get it.
You did. He will attack you with his short sword. He misses. And he will use his bonus action to disengage.
Oh! That's right, he is a goblin.
And continue his movement to get away from you a little bit.
Okay.
Number 3. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hops up on that rock and takes his dagger out and throws it at Garrick as well.
Okay.
Because you were the one that taunted.
I did. Good job.
But that does miss him.
Okay.
And number 2, 5, 10, 15, 20 is going to stay there and also do the same thing with his dagger.
All right.
And that is a critical hit, sir, with a natural 20 on the die.
I do not
25.
consent.
You don't get that choice.
Okay.
The dagger sinks deep in
Ow.
between pieces of your armor and punctures into your arm right at the shoulder joint for 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And
He winces a bit.
10 more feet backwards. Kid.
Well, let's see. What do we want to do? Well, we'll come up here. We will, unfortunately, can't get sneak attack because everybody already started moving. But yeah, at least give him a stab. 10 on the die is not going to be sufficient, so I will disengage and I will also back off.
Correct. So your swing goes again wide.
Yeah, I'll.
And I assume you have the disengage action to do that.
I do have disengage.
It's a rogue fest.
Well, it is.
All right, Garrick.
As a bonus action, I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Nice.
And approach this guy.
The power of the Raven Queen is protecting you.
And attack with the rapier. There's a 21.
Oh, yeah, the rapier finds purchase.
Well, he's annoyed because he got stabbed, so he's actually going to smite him.
Oh.
I see what you did there, Scott.
So you call upon the Raven Queen.
Shit, it's the first one. It's 11 points.
Okay.
That extra 4 doesn't count.
So 11 total.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, he winces in pain.
And I say to him, I said, come get it.
All right then. All right. Ballsy just been stabbed. Good.
He's mad.
Yeah, I see that. Tarlin. We've pissed off the paladin. Got it.
Tarlin looks over at Kid, and Ashrina looks between them, and looks over his shoulder at Sliver and says, "Do better," and blesses them.
Nice.
I hit myself too, so I'm removing that.
Okay, so just the 3 of them.
Yep.
Got it. So the Dawn Father's light shines brighter around the 3 of them for a brief moment as you cast that spell. Anything else?
Yes. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yes, cover behind a rock sounds smart.
Not from the enemy.
No, from all. Yeah, counts for all. Top of the round, Ashrina, back to you. You are muted if you're talking.
Yep, sure. Just went 20 feet forward. I keep trying to re-roll my initiative for whatever reason. Does a 22 hit?
Absolutely. With the guidance of the Dawn Father, your blade finds purchase.
That word again.
He said the thing.
That's the name of the movie.
And I didn't put sneak attack on myself, so add an additional
8.
8 points.
Nice.
Is this to number 1?
Yeah, to Stabby-Stabber number 1.
Oh, he does not look good. He's starting to
And-
look pretty ugly.
Ashrina's gonna take the rest of her 10 feet back.
With a disengage?
No, I have it's the fancy footwork, so I can go in, hit somebody, and then as long as I even make an attack on them, I can leave without them. They can't make any attacks of opportunity on me.
So would you say you are buckling swashes?
Yeah, I'm buckling swashes.
Great.
Actually, if I were to move here instead with Garrick there, can I, instead of using my bonus action to disengage, can I use my bonus action to just hide? With cunning action?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, since you didn't need it for the disengage.
Yeah.
That was just still part of your movement and you don't provoke, so.
Yeah, still.
Hiding under Garrick's skirt.
So I rolled a 16. 16.
It's a tabard. We figured that out last time. Tabard.
So 16 for stealth.
Okay. If it comes up, remember that number. Okay. Sliver.
Shit. I dropped my crossbow bolt. Okay. Hey, you suck! And I'm going to dissonant whispers him.
Wow.
Oh, all right. Make sure you have him targeted.
Yeah. There we go.
All right.
And I'm going to cast.
So you attempt to dissonant whispers this guy, and he seems to have none of it. Is that a save for half?
Let me see. Yeah.
Yes.
So they get half damage. So I'll roll damage. So half of 9.
Well, that was enough. He clutches his head and falls to the ground.
Ha! I told you! You really suck! And that's my turn.
All right. Number 3, 5, 10, 15 to Garrick. Comes up and takes a swing with his short sword. And misses. All right. And let's see. And he's got 20 more feet that he is able to disengage back out. 5, 10, 15 for him. Into you, comes running up to you, short sword drawn. And he misses you. He has a 9 on the die, so that I'm sure misses.
19 is currently these.
Yeah, I figured it was pretty high with the save. All right, so they both dash up, try to stab, and miss. They seem very, very frustrated. They don't seem to care too much about the fact that one of theirs went down. They seem to be kind of used to this. Kid.
Yeah. Move up to that one, and we'll take another stab.
This would be crazy in real life. People just standing still while others dart in, stab them, and run away.
So 22 total with the help of the Dawnfather.
That will definitely hit.
Super good. So we will do... Oops, did not mean to add sneak attack, so that is just 8 total.
Okay, 8 points of damage to number 3. Your rapier finds purchase and stabs him in the arm. He howls in pain.
And I will disengage and drop back 10 as well.
I just want to point out how weird it is that Ashrina and Kid both rolled 10s the first round and both rolled 22s the second round.
It's
Sword
the match.
twins!
It's the sword twins.
Yeah, they are.
Twinning!
Excellent. Garrick, it is your turn.
Yep, no reason to get fancy.
Hey,
Walk up to this
bitch.
guy. And swing. That's a nat 1. Please add that to the counter.
All right, you stab with your rapier, and it goes right between his legs, and he just kind of looks at you, kind of cocks his head, like, "Are you okay?" Anything else? Anything else for you guys?
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay. Charlin.
Damn it, they're still up. I look at number 3, grab the symbol of the Dawnfather, and go, burn him?
Question mark?
And cast Sacred Flame on him.
So the Dawnfather's power kind of cascades down. However, it has no effect as he deftly maneuvers out of the way.
And then says Garrick, you should stop bleeding. And oops, not that 15. Take that 15 back.
Yeah. 5 plus what? 3?
Yeah, 3.
Okay.
Not
so
15.
I had 9 before, so I have 1 now. Thank you.
All right, and the Dawnfather spends or power lands down on your friend Garrick, healing some of his wounds, or most of his wounds, actually.
You should have asked the Dawnfather more confidently for that fire.
All right.
I'm not sure of my role in combat yet. It's
Can you
probably
picture
the
that?
first fight he's been in since the Rust Monster.
Yeah,
I mean,
burn him?
I mean, you are playing a cleric, and you cast bless, so you're doing something right.
Right.
All right, Ashrita, top of the round.
Okay,
Second best spell in the game.
this tree that's underneath Stabby Stabber number 2. Am I able to go under that tree?
It's like these are bushes.
Oh, those are bushes, not a tree.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because I had described they stepping out of these
That's
bushes.
right. That's right.
So
I'm pretty small though. I could go through those bushes, right?
sure.
If you were a halfling.
I think I'm shorter than you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Sure you're not married?
30. And because I was sneaking, or I was hiding, like I had the stealth, and
Let
it was
me
a
get-
16.
Let me give him a perception check to see if he knows that you're coming.
Don't you get sneak attack regardless because you're a swashbuckler?
I want the advantage.
He is unaware of you coming around his flank.
Hell yeah.
Sucks
So
to be that
I'll
guy.
roll with advantage, and I'm gonna stab him. Oof. Does a 29 hit him?
Actually, no. You've gone over the other threshold. No,
Moved all the way back
it's a-
around.
Oh, it's a nail bug. Got it.
You only hit his soul.
Yes, your rapier finds true.
Okay, and I will hit him. Wow, for some shit. For 11 damage.
Okay, he howls in pain and flips his head around and sees you standing there.
Not for
I'm
long.
gonna disengage as my bonus action and fuck right off.
Like you do.
Yep, back through the bush and behind a rock.
Excellent. I'm learning so much about how you guys actually fight.
We don't know how
I
we
know.
fight.
I know, it's great.
You stick the pointy thing in the other man. What's the
Sliver.
All right, I finally get my crossbow bolt loaded. Hey, Mr. Brightsides, watch this! And the crazy
I
smile
duck.
splits my face. I say, Kid! Garrick! And I take a shot at number 3.
Can I do the dodge action? Just kidding. Oh,
That's a natural 1.
No.
For a total of an 8.
So you're taking your first shot with this crossbow, and the it does not break, but the string comes unwound from one side of the crossbow.
Oh, shit! Sorry!
Anything else?
No, that's all I got.
Womp.
All right.
Yep.
So number 3, he is right up on, or Garrick is right up on him, so he's going to continue that attack
Mm-hmm.
and attempt to hit Garrick. And swings with his short sword and misses you completely with a 12. His thrust goes wide, and you're able to parry it with your shield. And he will use his movement to back away from you.
All right.
And then number 2, going to pop at you. He keeps looking for where that gnome went to, but pop up to you and try to stab you as well. And with another 12, insufficient, as their swords are no match for your defenses. And he has a little bit of movement that he will begin to back away. And he says something in Goblin. Anybody here speak Goblin?
I do not.
I do not.
Nope.
I'm going to have all my bad guys speak Goblin forever.
Sounds
Says
like
a
cheating,
bunch
but
of-
I'll allow it.
He says a bunch of nonsense nobody cares about.
No
All
one
right.
cares about. Excellent. Kid.
I wish they would stay in one place. In one place, that'd be really nice for me.
It's the disengaging rogues that are hiding.
I know it's really annoying to be foist on my own petard. I'll tell you. I can't get any sneak attack on him. 13. Will that hit? That's not great.
13 just misses. They definitely dodge away from your blade.
Yeah, I thought that might be not great. All right, so I will. Do I have any movement left? I do. I will. Yeah. I'll disengage and move back another 10. Boink.
All right.
Sigh.
Excellent. Garrick.
Yeah, Garrick looked visibly annoyed by this dancing around, walks up to the goblin and attempts to grapple him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I love when things get personal.
So he's going to attempt an acrobatics to stay out of the way of your athletics.
Right.
All right. The DC for you is a 12. You got a 12.
1d3.
Oh, with
That's
a
a
nat
20.
with a nat 20, you just reach out, grab onto this goblin.
Unless you have studied your Agrippa, which I have.
I just go, no.
Excellent. So
My friends have something they would like to say to you. And
I
that's
will put the grappled condition on him, which makes him look very, very sad. Is this number 2 or 3?
That would be number 2.
Great. All right. Anything else?
No, good.
All right. Tarlin.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Looks like you have this in hand. And I will do another Sacred Flame.
All right.
Dexterity saving throw.
You call down the power of the Dawn Father, and they nimbly, Stabby-Stabber number 2, nimbly steps out of the way of the Sacred Flame.
Back here.
He's grappled.
That's it.
All
My
right.
grandfather pulled his punches so he wouldn't burn Garrick. Also, that was
Right.
totally- yeah. It was
Yeah.
If they're
calculated.
grappled, they don't have disadvantage on that save?
Nope, they have to be restrained.
Ah, got it.
All
Okay,
right.
so they don't get I don't get advantage on them, even though they're grappled.
Well, you don't get advantage on them for being grappled. He just has a movement rate of 0. What you
Okay.
do get, though, is he is being threatened by your friend.
Right, threat doesn't matter for me.
Shrina gets it all the time, but I am really happy right now.
Right.
Thrilled. So if you would maybe go stab the other one, that'd be great.
Let's see, 5, 20, 25. Okay. I am gonna do that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Right.
I will stab McStabber number 3.
Mixed stabber. That's great.
Does a 21 hit?
Yes, the 21 does hit. Your rapier finds purchase again.
And I get sneak attack, so that is, what is this damage? 1d6?
2 at this level.
Oh, is it 2?
Yeah, it's 2d6 at third.
For an extra 5 points. So 7, 5, 12 points of damage total.
Awesome. And that was to number 3.
Yes.
All right.
And then
he is not looking good.
Good. I do one of these where I just point my fingers at my eyes and then at him, and then I disengage back into the bushes.
Excellent. They're like, who is this gnome?
It feels like somebody's watching you.
All right, Sliver.
Sliver's gonna say, kind of, my crossbow, it's no you. Shit. I pull out a knife, a dagger, and I say, how do you the joke's on you! I don't have any money! And I'm gonna charge up. Hang on. I'm gonna go 20 and throw a dagger at this fellow. It's still poor. That's an 11.
Uh, 11. So the dagger misses.
Yep. That is my turn.
All right. So the one that is not grappled. Races off. The one that is grappled is going to attempt to attack you since it knows how strong you are.
Yeah.
And doesn't feel like it can get away. He's going to try to kill you instead.
Okay.
Come and get it.
So now you get to find out why they're called Stabby-Stabbers.
Okay.
So does a 22 hit?
Yeah, it does.
So when the short sword pierces into you, you see this light glow in his eyes, and he is able to take another swing.
I see. Well, hold on. Before you roll the second attack, let me see if my concentration check holds on this. No. It does.
Yep. The second swing is a 14.
That misses.
All right. So he swings the second time and misses, and you see that glow in his eyes kind of fade.
Okay.
Kid.
Well, I'm going to go and try to put an end to this fellow here. See what we can do here. 19 on the die does a 29 hit.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. We love to see it.
Oh my god.
That'll be 21 points of damage. I also can stab. Good.
Yeah, and he crumples to the ground like a sack of, let's say, flour.
Yeah.
Let's say.
So you stab my friend, and that's what happens. Stab.
Keep poking him a little bit.
All right.
That other one really, really took off, huh?
He did. He really did.
I think I can run that far. Actually, wait. I can get close, but not. No, I can't get that close.
I can. I've got stuff I can do on my.
Yeah. So that'll do it for me.
All right, Garrick.
Can I see him? Or
Yeah.
is he in the bushes? Okay.
He's kind of like made a path running through the bushes, so it's not cover.
All right, move to there. Drop my rapier on the ground, like point down into the ground.
Uh-huh.
Draw my longbow. Fire at him. I'm not letting this guy get away if I can avoid it.
So the rapier goes point down into the ground, does that lovely boing, you know?
Exactly. Exactly. That's another nat one!
Excellent.
Robin of Locksley, you are not.
Another bowstring comes undone.
But I do say, after the shot, what's wrong? Don't you want our money?
You hear muttering in Goblin. All right. Anything else?
That's it.
Tarlin.
How far away is he?
You?
He's 75 feet from me.
Yeah.
I
Like,
kiss my fingers, test the air, hold up the holy symbol, and I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Oh! Oh!
First or second level?
You know what? Second level.
Do it.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, that was almost a 1, but nope.
19.
Nice.
So the bolt goes flying through the air, smacks him dead square in the back of the between the shoulder blades, and he crumples down into the bush, dead. And we are out of initiative.
Take my rapier up, put it away.
I really lost my shit.
You just gotta breathe. Remember what we said with the candles. You gotta, just calm down, take a breath, and then you do
amazing.
It.
You just
I'm really
Ashrina.
fast.
Ashrina.
Yeah.
Can you go re-rob them?
Oh, 100%. I can re-rob him. I can re-rob a guy.
All right. I just want to point out, you told the woman that walked away with all the gold last time to go check them for gold.
I don't know what she did.
Fair enough.
We just showed up with really nice new swords.
I'll go check the bodies. Each of the bodies while the fellows are, putting their sword or their bowstrings back together. I'll tell Kid, hey, help me out with these bodies.
Yeah, I'm standing next to 2 of the corpses, so I'll also do some of the looting.
That's gross. So you're touching them? They're dead.
Yeah.
So their equipment is pretty much in shambles, not worth anything.
Mm-hmm.
And you could tell these guys are living pretty hard, right? They're skin over bones. They don't have a whole lot. But they did have some assorted coin that they obviously, you see some, not just the coins, but like coin purses that they probably took from people on the road and things like that. So 14 gold pieces, 17 silver, and 22 copper pieces is what you find collectively amongst the 3 of them. So not a huge score by the current wages you guys are receiving for these gigs lately, but it's a little something.
Garrick turns to Tarlin says, "Thank you for that." He looks down at his wound and says, "I'll take it from here." And he's going to lay hands on himself for 8.
Nice.
I'll take half of the gold that I find. So that we find, I'll take 7, and I'll flip it all to Tarlin. For I need some more flour sacks in the basement, please. But do you see what I did out there?
Gold at him. Here, get some more flour, boy.
Buy yourself something nice. But did you
Count as
see?
rent.
I don't pay you rent.
Amazing.
I know.
Listen, my mother provides you free labor.
And you steal my cart and cut my flour. I think we're even.
I thought it was her cart.
It's my cart.
It's not.
It's not what I heard.
But did you see what I did out there?
Yes, you were
Married.
very fast.
All that training, that's what the flour sacks are for.
I'll keep that in mind.
You could use with some flour sack training, by the way.
I just incinerated a man.
Yeah.
I didn't want a hug.
Was it you or was it the Dawnfather, though? I mean,
those apple pies, they go straight to the hips.
Why am I with you all?
We're good friends. Hey, I got some really great ideas for the cart. I can't wait to tell you. When we get back in that thing, I've got some stuff to tell you.
Sure. You know what? Sure. May as well.
So
I think you'll really like it.
You're able to clean off
without us.
You're able to clean off your weapons and get back in the cart and head back on your way. The rest of the day goes uneventfully. By the end of the day's travels, you're at the edge of the Dorian Forest. And you know that you're somewhere within a day's travel of this manor that you have been sent to. Is there anything special you want to do on this evening?
I would set alarm again.
Okay.
I'm gonna show.
Trina.
Oh yeah.
I gave that guy a headache to death, but my crossbow broke.
Oh well. I mean, headache to death is pretty sick.
I know. I didn't do that before. I've never done that. And
That's very impressive. You just got to work on. You know what you should do? What I've heard from a local person down in the market square is they took up this thing called yoga. You might try doing some like meditative yoga.
To shoot the crossbow?
Yeah, just to calm your mind and body and whatever, and so that you're in the right headspace to kill someone.
Yeah, but
Namaste,
I don't know if I liked it.
It's the first time you kill someone. It is really hard. I'll give you that, and I understand like where you might be coming from. But you were protecting yourself, and
us.
Yeah, and us. I just think, and also the meditative yoga might help with the feelings, like help you kind of like, work through some of those thoughts and feelings that you're having about what you've done. And then worst case scenario, if you're still feeling guilty, Tarlin over there is a really good person to talk to about that kind of stuff. He's like a church guy. He'll be able. You can like confess your sins or something like that. I don't know. But he is very good to talk to.
Father guy. I'm more of a change bringer guy.
Oh, me too.
Oh, really? Well, listen, you're in charge, so I'm going to try to take your advice. You just tell me how to do this yogurt, and I will definitely give it a shot.
I don't know how to do yoga. Maybe I think you just sit on the ground and close your eyes and like cross your legs and maybe hold your hands above your head or something.
And do you keep your crossbow in your lap or in your hands?
I mean, I don't think you have to, but if that makes you feel better, like you're communing with your weapon, I don't know. I think yoga's what you make it.
Do you say anything, or is it like praying?
I think it's kind of like praying. I don't think you have to say anything. I would just say nothing all night.
I'm gonna do it.
Excellent.
Okay. And then as he's going to go do yoga, I'm gonna show Tarlin parts of the cart. So here's what I'm thinking. I would really like to make it a little easier to hide people in the cart. For when, if we're being cart checked or what I'm thinking of doing is the kid at Gnome Depot gave me this guy's card. I'm thinking of asking him to build out kind of like a false bottom in the cart. That way we can hide anything that is, like illegal goods that we have to move. Or I want it to be big enough that you could fit like a person and a couple of smaller people, like just like a handful of people, like just like maybe 2 people, like at the bottom in like a false flooring. You think that would work?
No.
What do you mean?
It's a little wagon.
I mean,
So let's say theoretically we put a false bottom in that can hold people. So let's take Garrick for example. Even
Please
if he
don't.
were laying flat, that's a good foot of dead space in the cart.
That's fair.
And then it has to be a cart above that. And that's if he has no space to move, sit up, like that. It seems very impossible for what you're trying to do. And you don't need to smuggle people out.
What are you talking?
If I might interject, there is a way around that. What if you put benches in the wagon and have the space built into underneath the benches? So when the benches are down, you have the space underneath the bench that would fit a person easily, but it looks normal because it's part of the bench. You wouldn't take any other space away from the actual cart.
That's actually not a bad idea. And Tarlin, what do you mean I don't need to smuggle people out?
If they're just normal people in a cart, just use disguises and magic.
That's not. I mean, I'm just taking precautions. Sometimes, I don't have a whole lot of magic at my fingertips. I'm a stabbing gal.
Something that can help. I can help. Watch this. Now walk over and touch Kid.
Derek lifts his shield and puts it over his head just in case.
I touch Kid and Kid goes invisible. I can do that, and I can do that to your people.
How many people can you do that
The
to?
rogue just got made invisible.
I'm so happy right now.
The thing is, Kid, if you're gonna make use of that spell, you gotta stop giggling.
All it takes is this thing, and I hold up this little piece of resin, and the right words. Tuck it back away.
But how long does that?
Cool.
How long does that last? Like, sometimes we're traveling for a while. I mean, I guess it wouldn't really matter if we just needed to get through like a checkpoint or somebody,
right.
is
I could
trying
make
to
it last a pretty long time.
Somebody just needed like a single stabbing. That'd be real good.
Yeah.
He says from nowhere.
Yeah.
The other thing is
Just
is
hear
that
the sound of a rapier clearing the scab.
That's not ominous at all.
So I would also need you to come along with me, right?
I'll hide under the bench and I'll touch.
Why in the Dawnfather's name do you need me to come along on this wacky adventure?
Oh, not later. I just wanted to show you what I was gonna do to my cart.
Oh, okay.
No, she wants Sliver to come along. You don't have to.
Yeah, you don't
You
have
can't
to.
make her invisible. So
How do you
I just
know?
wanted you to.
fair. That's
You
fair.
don't. I just wanted to show you so you knew what was happening with the cart. I know it's your cart, but
Thank you.
you
now
can't even
you can do
drive.
whatever you'd like. That's all I wanted.
He's easy to please.
I want you to admit that I'm your landlord, and then that's my cart.
I've said all along that you're my landlord.
You don't pay rent.
So?
Fair. Yes, it's my cart, and I think it's a great idea if you're going to use it for your adventures and not for robbing people.
I didn't
You
say
know
that.
we work for the clasp, right?
We only re-rob people. We don't rob people.
So you guys are having an argument about her living with you and not paying rent. You're arguing over who owns certain things. Sliver,
Don't
I think
say
you
it.
might be right.
No.
I'm gay.
As am I.
Hey, it's modern times, whatever, man.
I know. I don't think that's
okay.
how that works.
You can't just put two gay people together and make them straight.
Two gays don't make a left.
I mean, negative times negative, positive, net positive. They cancel each other out, right?
I don't think
I'm
that's
so
how
glad.
I'm
I'm so
kidding.
glad I am invisible. Just like sliding out of this.
Hey, Sliver, here's the thing. Have you noticed? I want you to watch this, Sliver. I know they're not married, but that reaction we got right there.
No.
All right, so your night passes uneventfully.
Yay.
That was pretty eventful.
And the next morning you are up traveling again. You have some shade, still a nice day, slight breeze, but you do have some shade as this path takes you into the forest. You know you are approaching your destination. Is there any precautions you wish to make?
I would like you to hit long rest, and
I can totally do that.
Also, we should probably stop before the I don't think we just cart right up to the mansion and be like, "Hey, what's up?" So we should probably stop a little bit outside the grounds, and make camp and do some reconnoitering, probably.
Sure. So you do see it peek through the tree line as you get close. So there's easily a place for you to stash the cart if you wish, or whatever you want to do.
Yeah,
As
we
far
should
as
probably
that
set
goes.
up a little home base and then start making some plans to reconnoiter and do that sort of thing before we, go
Yeah.
in.
From a distance, this looks like the type of mansion that a rich family would make in a place like this, to have a nice secluded place to go to get away from the city life, right? This is probably a vacation home kind of feel of how this would feel.
Nice chalet, wizard chalet.
Right. So how do you wish to approach it?
Well, I'm
Well,
sneaking.
Very carefully, I think.
That's fair.
I'll
We would.
do whatever you
who
guys
is going
tell
to
me to do.
be the scout that is going to be doing the casing of the joint?
I mean, I think Kid can take one side and I could probably take the other.
Well, I can only get one of you with this.
I can inspire them.
I can do better than that.
Oh, of course you can.
I'll give it to Ashrina.
That
So
seems reasonable.
Well, then
Ashrina,
I will make Kid invisible.
Hey, we
and
like that.
those spells both last for an hour, so so I will walk over to Ashrina, rub my hands together, grab the holy symbol, pull out a little bit of fur. It's rabbit fur, and say, "Hold on to this." And I will cast Enhance Ability.
Ooh.
So for the next hour, you have advantage on all dexterity checks.
Will that auto roll the
Yep,
advantage?
I just put it on you.
Cool.
Nice.
Whee!
I roll a 24, so I just melt out of
You just-
existence.
You just melt into the woods as you head towards this building.
I am
Okay.
invisible, so I don't remember what that does for stealth.
Oh, I need to describe how I make you invisible.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Okay, kid, hold still. I know
First
I
he
just
covers
touched
you with
you on the
flour.
shoulder yesterday, but today it's harder. And I slap him as hard as I can on the ass, and he becomes invisible. Did that work? Yeah, I don't see you.
You can't see the look on my face or the gesture that I am giving you.
Or the
But you
sword
can't
at my
see the
throat.
ripple of his ass cheeks and as they move through the air.
I should have not cast it and tried it again.
Just tell him you cast it. Let him go.
Yeah, I don't remember how invisible affects stealth, but I assume I am very stealthy.
It gives you advantage on stealth to be for visual, right? So you would,
Cool.
if it's a visual thing. So doesn't mean you can like tromp through the woods and make all the noise you want,
Sure,
but
but we're being sneaky.
right, you guys are being sneaky. So as you guys sneak off,
20 for me.
yeah, you basically both lose each other as well, right? But you're sneaking off towards this mansion. As you get closer, you see that this is a 3-story mansion. It's in a clearing in the woods, alabaster walls, and there are windows on all 3 levels of this mansion, as well as a closed double door on the ground floor. The area around the mansion seems eerily quiet. Make me perception checks.
Oh, 3.
11.
All right, so you don't see or notice anything in particular as you're approaching.
We don't even get to say it's quiet, too quiet.
Well, that is the sense, though.
Right.
It feels a little odd. So if you're going to want any more information, you're going to have to probably go a little bit closer. I don't know how close you were intending to get. That's like from the tree. That's the description from the tree line.
Yeah.
I mean,
what do the grounds look like? Is there cover? Is it just field? You know what I mean? Like, are there hedges? Like, what is it?
It's obviously been cleared to about 30 feet around all sides of this thing. So there's a 30-foot. There's a 30-foot line of sight to the thing from the tree line. So you guys are within 10 to 15 feet of the tree line from that last check, and that's what you see.
Cool. Well, I would like to get I'd like to get close enough to see if what the double doors, what the security on the double doors looks like. If there is, magical. Obviously, this is a family of sorcerers, right, or arcanists. So I'm looking for magical traps.
Gotcha. So you move up closer. You're invisible, so you don't really have to worry about a visual of you crossing this ground, this territory. So you get up a lot closer. Go ahead and make me another perception check.
Don't suck. 17 on the dice, so 21.
Nice. So you're coming up to what would be the west side of the building, and you notice that on the 3rd floor, you're looking up, you see that there's a window that has been shattered. And you kind of look at that and that seems strange, and your eye kind of traces down the building, and you see a body crumpled on the ground next to right there next to the building.
Oh.
So if I was looking at this, might I assume that they had been defenestrated, perhaps? There is a broken window and a body directly underneath it.
Yes, forensics say that this body fell from that height, right?
And does this? I mean, we've gotten a general description of what this. What was his name? Marcus. We've
Yes.
gotten So I'm close enough I can probably get closer to the body. Is this Marcus?
So if you're going to get closer?
Yeah, a little bit.
So you get closer to go see the body, and you notice this familiar sight is you see a shield with the holy symbol of the Raven Queen. And as you see that, you also notice this body has no head. And that's where we're going to leave it for this episode.
I'm damn.
See you next time, folks.
All right.
Garrett's gonna love that.
Yep. And we'll see his reaction when you tell him that at our next session. All right. Thanks everybody for watching. Just so everybody knows, we are going to be taking a week off, so we will not be streaming next Friday. Hey, use your Friday night to watch some of our back episodes if you haven't seen them.
They're funny.
They're all up on YouTube. Thanks again, everybody, for watching. Thank you, players. That was a whole ton of fun. Y'all drove the show tonight, and that was fantastic. So we'll see everybody next time.
Thank you, Scott.
Take
if you
care.
like listening to Scott laugh, look at all of our old episodes.